everybody? My name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of the Mix, and this is day 2 deuce of the BitSummit MIX 2025 Summer Showcase. A long name, but we are all packing it in because we have some great interviews coming up. Yesterday was sick. This day is going to be extremely dope. If you don't know about BitSummit, BitSummit is the largest independent game showcase out in Japan, hailing in Kyoto. It happens during the summer. Thousands of guests, hundreds of developers, tons of awesome composers, artists, and developers showcasing their games. And we were up there. Alex Wilmer, Scott Popular, Kyle, all these folks were out there helping to interview the developers. And we have a great showcase for you today. We're going to be starting it off with, it's Final Fantasy. The composer of Final Fantasy sat down with us, Uematsu-san. And we're gonna be starting off with that interview, which is incredible. And then we're gonna be ending it with Yoshida-san. So I don't even need to say anymore. We're just gonna dig right in. Let's go.
All right, we're back at The Mix at BitSummit 2025. We are so honored to have Uematsu-san here to talk to us about hopefully his career, life. We don't have much time, but we'll get through as much as possible. But thank you. And I just wanted to ask you first, what brings you to BitSummit?
ミルキーさんに誘われて京都でビッツサミットやるんだけどライブやらないって言われて行きますよって
He was invited by Milky and
Yes.
he hasn't really come before, but he's like, sure.
Okay, so you've never been before?
京都でライブとかやったことなかったんですごく僕ら嬉しいです
He has never done a live show at Kyoto before, so he's very happy to be here.
Okay, yes, we're looking forward to the performance. And have you seen much of the show yet?
Not so much 物販やってたんでまだあんまり回れてない
He's been very busy, so he hasn't seen much yet.
Okay. So I wanted to ask you because you've had such an incredible career, obviously. I wanted to ask you when you started in working in video games. This must not have seemed like really an industry to have a career as a composer. So I wanted to ask you, when you started, what did you think your career would be? Were you thinking video games made sense, or did you have other plans?
もう全然思ってなかったですね。っていうのも誰もまだ僕が始めた40年ぐらい前ってまだ誰もゲーム音楽に興味を持つ人もいなかったし、ゲーム自体がこんなに一般的なものにはなってなかった、ただの子供のおもちゃだったので、まさかこんな世界的に一つのビッグな大きなエンターテインメントになるとは予想だにしてなかったです。
So yes, when he started, the games as an industry were still very young, and especially games music. Games were really thought of more of toys rather than like a medium, so that this is much more than he ever imagined.
Yes. Were your parents ever concerned about the industry that you were getting into, or how you were going to make a living?
ゲームの音楽やってるっていうよりも音楽の作曲をしてるっていうだけで親は心配しますよね。だいたい食べていけないですからだから僕はねあんまり親には会わなかった連絡もしなかった
So even just being a composer in general is quite a risky career. So there are many who can't make enough to eat. So it's never been a very smooth relationship with the parents. They've never really seen eye to eye.
Okay, wow, yeah. So then it's a very bold move, but you must have then had a lot of confidence in your ability as a composer, or did it just feel like there was no other path for you? What is it that drove you to in this direction?
で僕はその小さい頃から音楽を習ってたわけでも楽器を習ってたわけでもなくて好きでやってただけなので特に音楽に自信があったことはないですね。ただでも好きだから続けてたっていうだけですね。
So even when he was little, he didn't really play music so much as he directed. So, yeah, he can say it's his own confidence, his own his passion.
That's amazing. And I wanted to also ask because I think it was 2004 you started your own company. You left Square. I don't know if it was Square Enix at that point. I think it was Square Enix.
Square Enix.
Yeah. And so then you left and you started your own company. That seems like another scary thing to do, to start your own company. You obviously had a lot of, a reputation at that point. But I wondered, at that point in your career, what were kind of the challenges that you had in doing that maybe you weren't expecting?
スクエニックスで音楽を作ってる以上、僕はゲーム音楽しか作ることができないわけですね。でもやっぱり他の音楽にもいろいろ興味があったんで、ちょっと一人で独立してみようかなと。もしここで独立をやめたら、なんか将来的に後悔するんじゃないかなと思ったんで、とりあえずやってみようと始めてみました。
And so, yes, if he stayed at Square Enix, he would only be able to make game music. And he thought, if that's going to be his whole life, surely he would regret it. Because, he loves music and he loves other kinds of music. So he decided to take the chance and just do it.
Wow. Yeah. And I guess what were the other things that he kind of learned along the way? What did you learn in that process of having your own company and maybe having to deal with things that you didn't necessarily have to deal with before, like maybe finances or legal issues or anything like that? What were some of the surprises that you had?
自分の会社持つとやっぱり自分らでお金稼いでいかなきゃなんないっていうのはやっぱり難しいですよね。スクエアエニックスってやっぱり大きな会社だったんで、お金もちゃんと払ってもらえるけど、自分でやってるとやっぱり仕事がない時はね、お金なくなっちゃいますしね。でも仲間たちと一緒にやってるとそれはそれで楽しいですよ。新しいところにみんなで力を。
You have to make your own money, and like when you're at a big company like Square Enix, and they can always pay you, right?
Yes.
And so there's a lot of hardships from that, but now he's at a company with all his friends, and like, of course, that's very fun.
Yeah, excellent. I wanted to ask you where you think you see this going in the future, because I feel like you have worked in an era that has been quite linear in terms of storytelling. So similar to film, but obviously different because it's a game. And I wanted to talk a little bit about the future and, maybe specifically for you, what you see as the opportunities in games.
もちろんゲームの種類、ロールプレイングゲームなのか、アクションゲームなのか、アドベンチャーゲームなのかによっても違ってくるとは思うんですけど、僕はね、正直もっと変なゲームでもっと変な音楽が生まれるといいと思ってる。今の音楽って結構普通の音楽ばっかりですよね。特に日本のロールプレイングゲームはハリウッド映画みたいな音楽を求めることが多くて、どれ聴いても結構あんまり似たようなものにしかなってないような気がする。誰かもっと変なアイデアで聞いたこともないような音楽をつけてほしいな。そういう実験ができるのってゲーム音楽だけなんじゃないのかなと僕は思うんですよね。
なるほどです。So he feels that in a lot of games, it's all kind of become very similar, especially kind of like Hollywood movies where, especially in Japanese games, they're all kind of trying to do the same thing, have the same, soundtracks, and you have battle music and whatever. And something that he feels is unique to the games industry is there is so many different things you can do with a game. So he wants to see some equally weird music to go along with that. We need some new ideas, some creativity to sort of match what games can do.
Yeah. When I think about some of the things that have happened recently, I think about Baldur's Gate 3 and games like that where you have, games like that have become very popular and there's a lot of choice. There's a lot of narrative choice, which obviously has a big impact on the score and the emotion of what is happening. And I wonder through his career how much he has thought about adaptive music or procedurally generated music, and how much he's been sort of interested in those kinds of concepts and working with those sorts of things.
興味はありますよね。どういう音楽になるんだろうかちょっと分かんないですけど、でももしそのゲーム中でその悲しいシーンがあった時にその悲しさを音楽が代弁するようなところで流せるのであれば、僕はその方向性も面白いと思いますね。やっぱり一番ゲームの音楽で大切なのってそのドラマのその時々のドラマの感情を後押しすることだと思うんです。
So he does have an interest in that sort of procedurally generated stuff, but one thing that you have to keep in mind is that as long as that the music is appropriate, so like if you've come upon a scene that's very sad or something, the music's job is to help you feel that emotion, right? So as long as we can also tie that into how music is helping the game in and of itself, then it's a great idea.
Yeah. I could talk to you all day. I wish I could, but I can't. You got to go. And so, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for your time. The Chocobo theme is probably one of my favorite pieces of music of all time. And so thank you so much for your time. And,
thank you very much.
And we hope to see you again.
Thank you.
Yeah.
ありがとう。
Never faced different this what I mentioned.
Hello, we are back live at BitSummit with the Mix, and we're here with another exciting title to show off today. Maybe not the most social title, apparently.
Yeah. Because it's a week in the life of an asocial giraffe.
Asocial giraffe, yeah. I have many questions about that, and we have the person who is going to answer them today. So why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about what this game's about?
Hey there, my name's Remy. I am the writer and level designer for Quail Button, and this is our game, A Week in the Life of Asocial Giraffe.
Fantastic. All right, so let's just dive in. I'll get started, and we'll go from there. All right, so we have a kickoff list here. Take the elevator.
Okay.
Seems simple enough. Oh, look at it.
Yeah, it's an asocial giraffe.
It's so charming.
It's charming, but I already got a question right now. I'm sorry, Remy. Okay, so you got a giraffe with a hoodie on.
That's right.
Okay. So how long is the hood part of the hoodie?
No spoilers.
Okay. All right.
We gotta work our way to that.
Okay, so just push the button. Make them walk over there. Okay. What is the name of this giraffe?
So far, we've been calling him a giraffe.
Okay. All right. Fine. Okay. Simple. All right. Okay. Let's walk in here. Yeah. Cause
so this is a point and click.
That's right.
Okay. Uh-oh. The dramatic zoom in. I love it on here. I think that's really swell. So how do you like it? Oh my god. This is nightmares personified on here.
What happened to the question about you're a giraffe? Like, we're just gonna skip the obvious, but this is good.
No, there he goes.
Okay,
He's
all right,
like,
finally.
Never get to meet a giraffe. Oh yeah.
Oh.
The animation on here is incredible. Oh my god.
You.
Oh,
right.
He's.
Okay, so you gotta do this again.
Let's see this. All right, we're gonna.
All right, so I'm guessing the premise is, and it's gonna be the same guy. Oh no. Okay, all right.
Oh, no.
Okay, all right.
Don't gotta worry about it.
Okay. What was the mission again? What were we doing?
Take the elevator.
Just taking the elevator.
You're doing great so far.
All right, okay.
So far, so good, right?
The hoodie's short. See, the hoodie's short. Okay.
So what was the inspiration behind making this game?
So the inspiration actually came from our main developer.
Okay.
She likes the game Animal Crossing, but weirdly enough, her least favorite thing about the game is talking to other villagers, and so she wanted to make a game that was kind of about that stress.
Interesting.
Okay, all right. And so how many people exactly are on the team?
So there's 3 people, main
Okay.
people. There's me, writer, level designer.
Okay.
Our artist, Lynn, animator and artist. And then our lead producer and programmer, she's back at LA, Zeely.
Okay. And what engine are you using to create this game?
We're making this out of Unity.
Okay, all right. And so with the team of 3 that you already have, I mean, is that enough, or if you had the means, would you get another teammate to help out?
Man, if we could get everyone working on this game, that would be fantastic.
Okay.
But, we're making it work with what we get.
All right.
You mentioned the Animal Crossing inspiration earlier. The voices kind of sound like it.
Yeah.
They're talking. I like those little blips of the.
All the characters have a distinct personality. All of them got like unique voices, different ways of talking. They got their own stories too. You can hear all about it, but then your head will explode.
I can only take so much on it. Why a giraffe?
Yeah, there we go. Good, you got me on that one. Why a giraffe?
I think giraffes are actually the stealthiest animal in the animal kingdom. I mean, how many times have you seen a giraffe walking around in the street? Never in my life.
I mean,
Fair enough.
you have a point. Like I haven't taken back from this.
Especially one with a hoodie.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, so we don't really want to talk to her then.
Get the dog or take the bone.
So in this game, you do have to pet the dog.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. See, the dog is not going to talk. Oh, well, hold on. Is the dog going to talk?
No, animals are all safe.
Okay. Also, all right.
All right. So we have to get off the train. Animals are all safe. I like that.
Okay. Cool. All right. You got to get off the train.
Yeah, I want to pet the dog.
Pick up the lady's bag.
It won't let it. I don't think it'll let us pick up the bag on here.
Okay. All right. Okay. The dog is going to sit down. Okay.
There
cool.
we go. Okay.
In this world, is there a name for this actual world that the Asocial Giraffe lives in?
So you're living in Friendly City. It's voted the friendliest city in the world.
Ah,
And that's a little bit why Giraffe's life is so stressful.
Okay, because everybody's too friendly, and they just want to tell the giraffe everything about their business, and the giraffe is just not really wanting to hear any of this.
Yeah, small talk is like a national pride for these people.
Oh man,
Okay, all right.
a true nightmare for some people, right? All right, so I think we can get off.
Okay, so we passed that.
But a little bit higher.
Oh, hi, there we go.
Yeah, okay.
On the tree. Thank you.
No worries.
So everything shiny in the background is the actual like prompts. You got to look for those. Okay, all right.
I do like the detail of him having to constantly duck down when he goes through doorways out there. I do like that.
I know
detail.
that very well because I too understand the feeling of this giraffe.
Oh my goodness, his head's gonna explode if he talks to these people on here. There's so many. But let's see. I'm curious.
Let's go.
He's on it.
Look, I really don't want to do this.
So when you do talk to people, they give you some hints.
Right. Okay.
I've seen you walk by while I was busy with this crowd. Ah, gotcha. This poor giraffe. I feel so bad making him go through all this. Does the giraffe have a name, or is it just
a giraffe?
A
giraffe at the moment.
How are you able to how are you able to kind of just take the essence of just being stressed out by conversations and distill it into a video game? I know you mentioned that it came from conversations in Animal Crossing, but this seems kind of close to home for some people.
Yeah.
We are talking about some real-life experience of the developers. A lot of them are sort of more introverted than others.
Okay.
But we really did want to sort of like showcase the idea of being sort of asocial, shy around people, the social anxiety aspect of it. Without sort of like casting any judgment. You know, the people of Friendly City, they're not bad people, and Giraffe, he's just going through a rough time. So yeah, we just want to kind of put a spotlight to this idea.
Ooh, look at that.
So you just.
All right, we're gonna.
I think you safely. Okay, good. You got away with that.
You pulled it. Oh no, she's gonna see me. Oh wait, you already have a can. You don't. Let's see. I want to see what happens. Okay. I'm like, no, lady, I have a can. I'm good. I'm good.
Please stop selling me your juice. I don't want your juice.
I have one right here. So you mentioned stealth on here. Is it just because you feel the giraffe is a stealthy animal, or do you feel is there actual stealth gameplay incorporated in here?
Oh yeah, definitely. So there's a lot of stealth gameplay that's incorporated in this, inspired by games like Thief, Metal Gear Solid, things like that. But I really wanted to put it into a point-and-click adventure kind of genre, because those games are all about having to talk to people to get context clues about what to do next.
Oh,
and so the design challenge was, could you do that where the point was to not talk to anyone? But we get to have our cake and eat it too, because when you do talk to people, you get the standard point-and-click dialogue puns and eye-rolling references.
All right, get the strawberry drink.
We're gonna get these on here.
Oh, okay, you switched it out.
Switch it out.
Whoa. I would get the green drink and then walk past her. Don't do it with the strawberry drink.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, switch it up. Or can you take both?
I think we can only take one. All right,
Let's see what happens.
I'm gonna take your advice. On this.
She's probably gonna be angry. Oh, she saw you.
She has to say. Oh no! The characters are really charming in here as well.
They're charmingly annoying.
So it's interesting that you mentioned a lot of stealth games like Metal Gear Solid and Thief, where obviously the stealth aspect is the most important part on there. But I feel like with stealth, it gives you a lot of freedom on how you want to sneak past people. You know, those games give you a lot of tools to do that. But with a point and click, it's a bit more linear. So how did you incorporate that ideology of just having the freedom of stealth and moving past in a point and click format?
So we expand the levels as the days go on to have multiple different puzzle pieces that you have to solve, and some of them are non-linear with how you have to solve them. On day 2, which is available at BitSummit, you got this one level that has something like 6 or 7 different combinations of how you can do that.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so the puzzles get a lot more complicated, and the freedom for how you solve them really expands afterwards. But we don't do the time-based stealth, where people just are walking and it kind of translates to a red light, green light kind of mechanic. With this, it much more is a puzzle scenario that you have to solve in order to see the dynamics of how people move depending on what changes.
Interesting.
And yeah, this is kind of the level where we remind people, yeah, we're a puzzle game.
Gotcha. I'm beginning to see that right now. About the strawberry soda. How did you do the voices for this game?
Yeah.
So we mixed it with different languages speaking different words, and then we reversed them and chopped it all up.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
That's how we get this kind of Simlish feel.
Oh, I have. Okay, I think I see the thing here. All right. Sorry, buddy. You have to go through this one more time, but I have an idea here. So we're gonna.
So the inhabitants of the friendly city. Is there a story behind why everybody in this city is so friendly?
Well, it's kind of like everyone hears that it's so friendly, and so all the friendly people come on over. But as you can see from the different characters, some people are way more comfortable talking with others. Mina also is kind of asocial. And of course, the worst thing for an asocial person is another asocial person.
Oh, God. Okay, all right, so all the people keep moving. All right, and there's a green drink.
This is the same drink as before.
Can you put another drink at the bottom?
Actually, I'm looking at that right now.
Oh, you can't reach it? Huh?
We can't
What are you, a giraffe, and you can't reach this?
There we go.
Okay, all right, there we go.
All right,
Let's
so
go back. And those people should still be there.
They should still be
Okay,
there.
all right.
But we need to literally leave with a can of matcha. So, but there's another can.
Okay, no. Okay, so you can go back and get a can of matcha.
And replace it from there.
Yeah, replace
and then
from
just
there.
head out. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. All right.
There we go. We're doing it.
I'm a stealth giraffe.
Giraffe. I do like the idea of a stealth giraffe, though. I really do.
Yeah, I love the hood. I love the hoodie on the giraffe. That's such a nice, little piece of icing on the cake. All right, now. All right.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So,
okay.
Yeah. So, all right. So, put the strawberry can back.
We're gonna put the strawberry can. Yeah. There we go. We're gonna put the matcha. We're gonna put the matcha can here.
Okay.
So how do you, in terms of just stealth ability, where do you think this giraffe stacks up against, some of the stealth legends of video games?
Like Tenchu and Solid Snake. Are they gonna respect the A giraffe?
I think that in like a hide and seek contest, he'd be up there with Garrett. I think so.
Okay.
All right, that's what we like to hear.
Interesting.
All right.
Can't too close. Too close.
You almost got it.
All right, so we can't grab it over here. Interesting. So we're gonna have to go back again. What was the inspiration behind these drawings on here? They almost have a very almost like storybook look on here, which I think is really refreshing.
So we're taking a lot of inspiration from old style cartoons like UPA or J Ward Productions and stuff like that, Rocky and Bullwinkle and stuff like that. Rocky and Bullwinkle also like a big inspiration for the writing.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. There we go. Just needs a little help.
It's so crazy. The giraffe with a stepladder. This is amazing.
His neck is long. Not
Exactly.
The other way around. All right, we'll swap that out here.
All right. Yeah. Oh no, you gotta move it. You gotta move it.
I'm gonna go over here.
And then they're gonna move over there.
Yeah, everyone loves it.
Switch out the strawberry.
And then we are getting out of here.
All right.
There we go.
And now, whoa. Okay, yeah, they're there. Now get out.
They can't see. Yeah, extract, get out. Oh, we got it. Hey.
Social. Giraffe.
Oh no, he forgot to buy us a show. Oh my.
Oh no.
This is survival horror now.
Remy, thank you so very much.
Oh, thank
you.
you
Can you
so
tell the people where they can find out more about this game and
You can find us at asocialgiraffe.com, or you can look at us up at Steam, A Week in the Life of Asocial Giraffe. We appreciate every wish list, and thank you guys for having me on. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having me on. I'm gonna face my fears on this game and play it later. But thank you so much for being on. We will be right back.
This is the mix at BitSummit 2025.
Yeah.
Welcome back. This is the mix, BitSummit 2025. And right now we're going to definitely play some more games. This is Sonokuni, but we got these wonderful people, these wonderful, fashionable people sitting over here. Look at that.
That's what's up.
Tell us a little bit about you and this game.
ちょっと自分の自己紹介もゲームの自己紹介をお願いします。
ドンヤサクルーっていうヒップホップクルーでゲーム開発している佐川です。よろしくお願いします。
His name is Don Sagawa. He is part of a hip hop crew that band together to make this game.
このゲームはその国っていうんですけれども、ヒップホップとバイオテクノロジーと日本神話をミックスさせた変なゲームを作ってます。
So he's part of the crew, but they made this game that combines kind of hip hop aesthetics with biotechnology aesthetics and traditional Japanese aesthetics into this kind of like, he called it like a weird kind of game, but combining all of those three aspects that they all really enjoy aesthetically.
How many people are in said hip hop crew?
5 people.
Five people. Okay, all right. So can you name me the 5 people? Who are the 5 people in the group?
Programmer,
Okay.
arts, music, rap.
Oh, and you're the rapper?
Yes, I'm a rapper.
Okay, all right. That's what's up. All right.
What was the inspiration behind combining hip hop and biopunk and biotech? They just seemed like so different from each other. How did you merge them together?
特になんかヒップホップの感じとバイオテクの感じは結構違いそうですけど、なぜ一緒にしてみました？
日本神話は1000年前の話 でバイオテクノロジーは1000年後の話。
はい。
その昔と未来を使って今の社会問題を話したい。
He said that one is very from a past perspective and one is from more of a futuristic perspective. And so he attempted to put them together to talk about like present modern day issues and aesthetics.
Fascinating. The art style is so incredibly
Yeah,
vivid.
man.
アートはすごく素晴らしい。
Yeah.
ありがとうございます。Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it's very hotline Miami, and your flow is pretty good.
Thank you, thank you.
ホットラインマイアミみたいで。
Who are some of your favorite rappers or favorite rap groups?
ラッパーは特に自分が好きな人は誰ですか？
日本のラッパーだとコウさんっていうコウ。
Coleさん。And so, your main character. Tell us a little bit about the main character.
主人公について少し話してください。
主人公はタケルという女性でして、その大きい国から滅ぼされそうになっているちっちゃい国の一人の女性です。その女性は自分のちっちゃい国を守るために大きい国の敵の人たちを倒しにスパイというか潜入してます。
Yeah, so her name is Takeru, and she is from the smaller of the two countries and settings of the game.
Right.
And she is very proud and protective of her people, and so in order to protect her culture and her community, she goes and ventures into the territory of the larger country and defeats enemies.
All right. And like I see the way that she's walking around and the way she's moving. It seems a little bit animalistic. Is she like part wolf, part demon?
なんか動き方はすごく動物っぽいですので、もしかしたら半分鬼か半分ウルフですか？なんか基本的には人間ですか？
これは日本神話のちっちゃい国がベースなんですけど、そのちっちゃい国はその野生で凶暴な野蛮な人々と日本神話ではされている人たちなんで、できるだけ野蛮な動きをするようにデザインしてます。
So her people in the kind of like smaller country of the two in the world kind of live alongside nature more naturally, and so they do kind of have a little bit like animalistic characteristics, but they are human, like in the way that they present themselves.
So I noticed now, like, she seems to be. Is there like a ability to like level up in the game, or is it just constantly the same type of character and abilities?
ゲームを進めたらレベルアップことができますか？それとも普通にずっと同じような体力を使いますか？
レベルアップはなくて、敵の種類が増えてって、で敵の数も増えてってそれで難しくしていくみたいな仕組みになってます。
So it's not necessarily that you're leveling up, but the different kinds of enemies get more and more difficult, as well as the map design changes in order to ramp up the difficulty as you go through.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So I've been slowly like just.
This beat is hard.
It's so good.
This beat is hard. This beat is really hard. All right. So, is there going to be a soundtrack for this? Would it be remixed? And do you have an actual rap video for the game?
なんかアルバムが出てるかどうかを知りたいし、もしかしたらミュージックビデオが出てくるかどうか知りたいですけど。
このゲームにはミュージックビデオ出てないんですけど、YouTube に自分のミュージックビデオが上がってるんで、ちょっとぜひ見てください。
Said yes, the soundtrack for the game is out, and also he does have his own music video for this song on YouTube right now. It's not connected to the game, but like that he produced with his crew. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah. You really do seem to get into like a flow state on here too, which really accompanies the music on here. It's really interesting.
音楽と優勝したらすごく乗ってきてフローになるみたいな感じ。
ありがとうございます。それ意識したんで作ったんで嬉しいです。
Yeah, that was very purposeful. He said that was kind of like the intent of using this kind of music with the flow. So
I feel like
glad that it works. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I've been locked in the whole time. Try it.
Like, there's so many genres in the world of hip hop. What kind of hip hop do you think this is? Like,
ヒップホップの世界ではこれはどの感じと思いますか？自分のヒップホップというのはどのサブジャンルとか？
サブジャンルで言うとトラップ、UK ベースライン、and レゲトン、レゲトングループ。
Yeah, so yeah, you probably know more about that.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like so. And so you made the rap and the hook.
ラップもフックも全部自分で作りました。Yeah.
So my new question is this: What came first, the game or the rap?
そうしたらどっちが最初にできましたか？ゲームかラップか、それとも同じなんか
同時に行ったり来たりしながらステージに合うような曲を考えてラップして、でそのラップに影響を受けてステージのアップデートしたりして。
Okay. So he kind of developed them simultaneously, but more often than not, he would kind of come up with the rap and then design the level based off the flow of that.
That's nice.
Yeah, I'm at the challenge part on here right now. They're all jumping me at once.
They're giving you that beat down.
Yeah. They said, "Oh, you want to have fun?" There you go.
Let's say that you could feature a rapper, maybe Japanese rapper or American rapper, whoever. Who would you like to jump on this game as a feature?
なんか世界中で一人のラッパーを選択したら誰がこのゲームになんか一緒に歌いたいですか？
エイサップロッキー。
なんかフィーチャーみたいな。
A$AP Rocky.
Oh.
Alright, so A$AP Rocky is American rapper. Who in Japan? Who in Japan?
はい、ユキチバ。
Yukichiba. Go. Jose, I mean girl. Any girl rappers?
女性？
Jose は？
女性ラッパーは特に
エイウィッチ。
エイウィッチ。
沖縄出身で、エイウィッチも沖縄出身で憧れてるんです。
So he's originally from Okinawa, and so is she, so he looked up to her as well.
Yeah, this art style is just honestly kind of breathtaking on here. Incredible.
Yeah. There was a lot of there's a lot of different art you pushed all together in one game. So it's really good.
なんかいろいろなアートスタイルを一緒に集めたらもっと印象がすごく強くなる。
Like for a dark game, it's extremely colorful.
なんかイメージ的なんか結構暗いですけどまだ色がいっぱいですので、そのお互いに色っぽくて暗くて素晴らしい。
ありがとうございます。
Alright, so tell us a little bit about this world that he's in right now.
じゃあ少し今は歩いているところを少し説明してください。
これは主人公このタケルという女性が住んでいる小さい国ですね。これがその国と呼ばれている国です。
This is the smaller of the two main countries, Sonokuni, that Takeru, our protagonist, lives in. So this is her home.
Oh my God! Look at this. How you transition.
It's crazy. What kind of shoes are those?
シューズはどのブランドですか？
リーボックにインスピレーションを。
Oh no!
大丈夫ですか？
ケルベロスって知ってます？
Kerberos. Yeah. But it's in the sky.
ケルベロスだけど縦に横じゃなくて縦についてる。
Servers but stacked, not separated.
So who came up with this creative art style and this idea? Who did that? And how did it come? Was it like a bad dream?
チームの絵を描いてる人はどうやってこのイメージを考えましたか？もしかしたら悪魔を見ましたか？
変な絵が好きらしくて、すごいアートの彫刻家のメンバーとかもいて、それでなんかそういう変なものが好きみたいです。
Okay. They connected simply because they enjoy weird art and they enjoy kind of like the abnormal aspects of art in general. So it's just one very true to their original aesthetics. Yeah.
So for every beat in this game, do you have a rap for it?
今はラップが入っていないんですけど、この曲だけのところもラップが作っていましたか？それともこれはラップなしの音楽も作りましたか？
そうです。会話するところは声と被っちゃうので、会話のところではラップがなくて、戦ってる時だけラップが流れるようになってます。
Yeah, he said that he did make some tracks without rap specifically for the dialogue portions because he didn't want the audio to like contrast with the reading comprehension part of it. So any music that has rap in it is only going to be played during the combat elements.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, that is a
That is a bonsai. That's
human
a bonsai
entry. I like it. How when you came up with the story on here, does it draw from a lot of like classic sci-fi or biotech or biopunk, or is this just something solely original?
物語的には特になんかインスピレーションがありましたか？それとも100% 自分で考えたの物語ですか？
インスピレーションは日本神話に起きる出来事があって、日本が昔ちっちゃい国を滅ぼしたことがあるんですけど、その滅ぼした時の同化のことをバイオテクノロジーで、同化ってわかりますか？なんか民族を侵略する時のことをバイオテクノロジーで描いた、日本神話がベースのストーリーになってます。
Yeah, so the story was actually based a lot in kind of like Japanese folklore and like how, because Japan was used to kind of be a bit like Sonokuni in the sense that it was very small and communal, and there's lots of folklore about like possible like kind of developments into biotech in Japan specifically.
It's again, I think that's really fascinating. It's all these, for lack of better words, extremes that just sort of like beautifully meld together. So absolutely fascinating on here.
Man, this is a fantastic game. The beat is amazing. I want to play more, but right now, please tell them where they can find out more about this game and you and your crew.
ゲームはやっぱりすごく魅力的ですので、もっとやりたいですけど、とりあえずどこでこのゲームを買えるか、それとも自分のクルーをどこで音楽を買えるんですか？
ゲームはスイッチとスチームで、任天堂スイッチとスチームで売ってて、YouTube でも動画とか見られますのでお願いします。
The game is fully available now on Switch and Steam, and all of the music videos are on YouTube, so you can check out the music there.
All right.
Fantastic.
All right, and you heard it here first. Sonokuni. This is The Mix BitSummit 2025.
See ya. This is good.
So good.
This is so good. We're going to take a look at MeloMisterio. Perhaps you guys could introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about the game.
はい、本日2025年のまたミックスからの配信を始めさせていただきます。ではメロミステリオのゲームについて少しご紹介していただいてもよろしいでしょうか。
はい、メロミステリオですが、基本的には 3D プラットフォーマー、ゴールを目指していくタイプの障害を乗り越えてゴールを目指していくのゲームなんですが、特徴としてアクションをするとメロディーになるっていう特徴があります。すべてのアクションに音が高くなるボタンと低くなるボタンがあって、その高くなる低くなるを組み合わせることによってその音のメロディーの流れができて、それが気持ちいいっていうのが最大の特徴のゲームになっています。
So MeloMisterio is a 3D platform game where you go over obstacles to reach a goal. There are two different buttons in the game. One button creates a low sound, one button creates a high sound, and putting that together, it creates a nice melody as you play through the game, and it's a very feel-good kind of game.
All right, cool. Thank you. English, that would be good. Yep. Okay. All right. Okay, so what are the controls again? Is it? Oh, okay. Okay.
L is move.
L and Y and X. Okay. I just pressed A. That was wrong.
A ボタン間違えてました。
Okay, so I can dash. Okay, so what am I? I'm completely mesmerized by this game. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so I'm moving around and I was hearing as I dash. I'm hearing the melody, which is beautiful.
思わず夢中になっちゃうようなゲームですね。
ありがとうございます。
ダッシュしながらちょっとずつミュージックのメロディーが聞こえて本当にいいです。
ありがとうございます。
Wow. What happened?
ここはどうなってるんですか？
ここはこのエネルギーがなくなったらメロディーを奏でないと動けないっていう状態になってしまう。
So there's energy around you, and if you lose the energy, then you won't be able to perform the sounds anymore.
Okay, so I have to keep dashing to.
ダッシュを続けることによってそのメロディーエネルギーを貯められるんですか？
そうですね。ダッシュなり、ジャンプなり、そういったアクションをすることで必ずメロディーが離れるので、それがエネルギーを貯まる状態。ある意味スタミナ要素の逆みたいな感じですね。アクションする。
Yes, as you take an action, jumping and dashing, you'll be able to fill up on the melody energy bar, and as you move around, you'll be making a melody. So it's a reverse of a stamina system.
I see. Okay. You get energy by moving.
動くことによってエネルギーが貯まるんですね。
そうですね。
Yes.
And I'm collecting semi-quavers. I know what that is.
セミクエーバーを集めているようなんですね。
集めても集めなくてもいいんですが、集めると収集要素として、フィールドにある数が決まっているので、いくつ集めたらその収集要素クリアというよりはコンプリートみたいですね。
So the semi-quavers are actually an optional item. You don't necessarily have to collect them, but since they are on the field and there's a finite amount, it's good to just collect them just to finish the game to have a 100% completion rate.
Oh, I see. Okay. So they're like coins.
じゃあコインみたいな。
そうですね。道の道しるべだったりとか、単純に取って気持ちいいっていうのもあると思います。
Yes, it guides you to the proper way to go to the goal, and also it just feels good to collect them as well.
So I go. Okay, I can go up and down. Go up and down in terms of the tone. Is there a reason for the because when I dash with a Y, it goes up, and then when I dash with X, it goes down.
で Y を押すと音程が上がってで X を押すと音程が下がるようですね。その差は何なんでしょう？なぜこの2つの差があるんでしょうか？
Oh, I just answered my own question.
すいません。
It raises this. Okay,
なるほど。
yeah.
上がるんですね。これをすることによって。
いろんなところにこういった音程の上げ下げによるパズルがあって、それを一つの障害要素になっています。
So there's a lot of puzzles associated with the pitch of the notes, and as you use the high pitch and the low pitch, you're able to solve the puzzles.
I see. Yeah.
あとプレイヤーがどの音を出すかっていうのをある程度決められるっていうのが一つの即興要素として結構自分の思ったものを奏でられるっていうところですね。
Also, at the same time, you have the freedom to choose what kind of sound you want to play, so you do have control of the game over the sound that you like to choose for yourself.
Oh, okay. So whether I dash with an upward pitch or downward pitch is kind of my choice.
なるほど。じゃあ高い音か、低い音か、自分が選んだ音を出せるんですね。
そうですね。
Yes.
他にもこういった音楽の体感するゲームとかあると思うんですけど、そういったものは大体はゲームシステムが決めた音をいい感じに出してくれると思うんですけど、これはそういったところではなくてプレイヤーが選ぶっていうところを大事にしています。
So the key difference between other audio-based games is that in this game, you're able to choose the sounds that you can make in order to play the song. The other games, the game already has their set sounds, and
in this game, there's a lot more freedom.
I feel like that's maybe a bit of a. It's interesting that they made that choice because I feel like that's a bit of a problem in other music games is that you always have this feeling that you can only fail at the game, whereas in this I can make some choices and I can feel like whatever choice I made was the right choice.
面白いチョイスですね。他の音楽ゲームでしたら、選択したことによって、失格になってしまうゲームをクリアできないということがあると思うんですけど、こちらのゲームではどの音を選んでもクリアできるように見えます。
そうですね。
Yes.
Yeah.
例えば、バトルアクションゲームだったら弱攻撃とか強攻撃とかあると思うんですけど、どっちを選んでもいいと思うんですよ。
Well, for example, in a battle action game, there's a strong attack and a weak attack, in which case you can choose either of them, still win.
Right. I mean, also in music games. In music games, I feel like you're always trying to get the correct sequence of buttons, and if you don't do that, you're kind of punished. Whereas in this, I feel like no matter what you do, you're kind of given something delightful.
従来の音楽ゲームだとすでにボタンの順番が決まってて、でそちらを正しく反映しないと失格になってしまうゲームがあると思うんですね。ただこちらはどんなボタンを押したことによってどんなボタンを押してもちゃんとクリアできるので、そこが素晴らしいなと感じます。
ありがとうございます。
And I also feel like I'm behaving in a way because I'm listening to the rhythm and I'm playing, I'm pressing the buttons like with the rhythm. So then it's sort of impossible not to do that. Is that the point of the game as well? That like people start moving around based on the rhythm of the music?
ゲームをプレイすることにやっぱりついついリズムに合わせてボタンを押して動いてしまうんですね。やっぱりこのゲームをプレイするとどうしてもそのリズムにはまってしまうと思うんですけど、やっぱりこちらも狙いの一つですか？
そうですね。勝手になっちゃうっていうところは狙っています。別に合わせなくてもいいんですけど、合ってた方がやっぱ気持ちいいっていうところが出てくると思うんですね。そうすると音楽に入っていって一つの音楽にとゲームに対する没入感っていうところにつながるのかなって考えています。
Yes, we're hoping that the players become in tune with the game and keep up with the rhythm. And it's not necessarily a mandatory thing, but I feel that the more the player becomes in tune with the sound, they become more concentrated into the game, and you reach that flow state.
Whoa. Yeah. And so as we go, it sounds like the music is going to evolve and change based on I can already hear like as I kind of get through like a gate like that, I'm going to like a new part of the music.
ステージを進めることによって音楽も変わってくるんですね。先ほどのゲートを通ったことによってちょっと音楽の方もちょっとずつ変わっていってますね。
はい、そうですね。段階を経るっていうかステージを進めていくことによってちょっとずつ盛り上げるっていうかいうことはしてます。
Yes, as you move on further into the stage, they gradually get up the music so that it becomes more exciting to play.
Wow. And there's no time limit. I feel like it's hard to fail at this game. I just have to keep kind of making music.
時間制限も特にないので、もうずっと音楽を作り続けていくっていう風なゲームみたいですね。
そうですね、そういう感覚ですね。あえてやっぱ時間制限はなくしてますね。やっぱその音楽に浸ってほしいので、単純に早くクリアするってだったらもうボタン連打した方が早いんですけど、やっぱこう体感として音楽に乗ってほしいっていう乗るっていうか浸ってほしいところはあるので、だからこそ時間制限とかなくしてます。
Yes, we purposefully got rid of the time limit because we want the player to focus on enjoying the music and becoming more focused into the game. If you want to clear the game quickly, then all you have to do is mash a button and you can just go straight to the goal. But as you play, we want the players to become in tune with the music, keep up with the rhythm, and that becomes more fun to play.
Yeah. This is a beautiful game, and this is something that I feel like it's a little difficult to experience it properly on a stream because I'm very aware that you are here, and but it's the kind of game that I want to be alone with and play and relax. And I feel like I'm reminded of other music games, but what I really love and what I was trying to say earlier was that you guys have really captured, I think, one of the things that's to me very passionate, that I'm passionate about music, which is that it's about creativity. and there is a sort of a therapeutic aspect to that, which I think you've captured perfectly. And music games, I think, should not be stressful. I think they should be relaxing and therapeutic, and so I think you've done a wonderful job with this.
まずこちら見たところすごく綺麗なゲームですし、やはりこのストリームでこのゲームの魅力をすべて見せるっていうことはちょっと難しいと思うんですね。やっぱりこのゲーム、開発者の皆さんもここで私がプレイしている様子を見ているのでちょっと緊張してしまうんですけど、このゲームも多分一人でゲームをプレイすることによって没入していて、ちょっとミュージックセラピーのような感覚が得られるかと思いますので、全体的にすごく素晴らしいゲームだなと思っています。
すごく痛感しているところなんですけど、実際プロモーションっていうかトレーラーとか作る時もどうやったら伝えられるんだろう、この魅力っていうのを、その没入の魅力を伝えられるんだろうかっていうのはなかなか難しいなと思いながら、でもプレイしていただいたらそういう没入感っていうところは伝わってほしいって思いながらやってます。
We're hoping to make the trailer to advertise how you can be in the zone while playing this game. Of course, that's kind of hard to represent in a trailer, but we'll try to make do and try to make that an appealing point when we publicize this game.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, thank you so much for bringing it. How can people out there find this game? Can we wishlist it? Is it out yet? Give us all that good information.
本日はこちらのゲーム紹介していただきありがとうございます。ではビューアーの皆さんがこちらのゲームをアクセスする方法をちょっとお聞きしたいんですけど、もうすでにこちら公表されてますが、どういうふうにアクセスできますか？
今、Steam の上で、ストアページは開設してますので、そこにアクセスしていただければ見れます。あと X、日本語版しかないんですけど X のアカウントも取ってますので、そこに登録してみるとか。
Steam の方でアクセスができ
そう
るんですね。
ですね、Steam がいいですね。
Yes, they are available on Steam right now, and it can be accessed there. We do have a Japanese version that has been publicized on X as well, but we do recommend Steam.
Okay, fantastic. Well, thank you so much for coming, and we will be right back with more video games.
Cloudheim is in turmoil. The people cry out. 1 to 4 brave adventurers have answered the call. Destiny has chosen you to rise together and restore the realms. Yeah, good luck with that. You will face countless hordes of terrifying beasts, traverse treacherous dungeons, and most challenging of all, customer service. Our enemies are many, but with courage, coordination, and dumb luck, victory is feasible, especially if everything's already on fire. The arcane arsonist brings the boom. Wait, are we missing someone? Ah, there they are. While the others fought grobs, they fought geology. The loot goblin must collect all the things. All of your loot is shared and stored in this chest. Hey, where are you going with that? Don't worry, they'll put all of your hard-earned loot to great use. Probably. The Min-Maxer optimized the chaos, somehow made it worse. Every weapon is handcrafted with love, violence, and a minor disregard for safety. Now someone has to have a plan. The shot caller has a plan. But what's a plan without a little improvisation? And a lot of explosions. Yes, there's also fishing. Cloudheim, co-op optional, chaos guaranteed. Play the open beta July 18th through 21st.
So Cloudheim takes place after Ragnarok, so the world is shattered and split, and you have been awoken by one of the gods to help found a new pantheon.
Oh.
So...
Are you going to tell us which god woke us up, or we got to find out on
No, you
our
got to find out.
Okay. All right. Hey, if you don't pick the character with the afro, I might be mad at you. No pressure. Anyway.
Go the
Oh my god, the physics on her hair took so long to get right. And it's...
Nice.
That was you?
No, not me.
Well, whoever it was, good job. Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to go with her.
You going to go all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go.
And then, yeah, you hit play,
All right.
hit start.
Yeah, default
Yeah,
settings should
so,
be fine. Okay.
Yeah, so Cloudheim, it's just so much fun.
Okay.
So You're gonna start in like this tutorial area where you'll learn kind of the controls and stuff. And
All right.
yeah.
Ooh.
Well, we got double jump.
We got triple jump. Look at that. Oh my God. Yeah.
So tell us, are we a god? I mean, we got the power to beat up statues immediately.
You are one of the Runari, which you'll find a little bit more about this as you play through.
Okay.
So you will unlock new islands and new worlds. You'll be able to use world cooking and create new worlds. And as you go around and fight enemies and explore dungeons and complete puzzles, you'll collect a lot of loot, which is automatically stored. There's no inventory management.
Okay, all right. Oh, you got infinite deep pockets.
Infinite deep pockets.
Okay, all right.
Everything is automatically sent to your loot chest, which is back on Odin Shell, a flying turtle in the sky. And that is where your base is, which you'll see at the end of this.
Okay.
Where you will be building a shop and doing a lot of crafting.
Okay.
And crafting is also physics-based, which is super fun, just like our combat.
Okay.
All right.
The movement on here is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah. I really, truly appreciate that you are a person of my own heart who likes to break everything. It's like, even when we do play testing and we're like, oh, we just got to get through the tutorial and meet up.
Just can't leave it alone.
I have to break everything every time.
It's like, I got to rob you. I'm sorry. Just sorry.
I mean, Ocarina time. Taught me to break everything.
Right. So the lasso actually you can lasso pretty much anything. Enemies, stuff in the world, etc.
Okay.
Which is really fun. So everything is physics-based. You'll be able to juggle and pinball enemies around between you and your friends. And yes, this is up to 4-player co-op.
Ooh, okay. When you talk about juggling and pinballing around, is it like Devil May Cry, like character action, or is it just a bit more physics-based?
It's more physics-based.
Okay.
All right. So tell us a little bit more about the team that actually created this game.
So some of our core team actually came from Fortnite, so a lot of people from Epic, including him. We have a lot of devs from all over, about 30 to 35 people, and we're a remote studio, so we have team members all across the world, which is really cool. Which brings a lot of really good perspective, I think, to the game, because we're trying to really create a game that like anyone can enjoy and play. But yeah, Noodle Cat Games is our name.
Yeah,
and,
I like it.
Like even in the beginning, there was like a very diverse looking characters that you could pick from in the beginning. Was that intentional?
Yes, very intentional. Our chief art officer Adam really believes there should be a character for everyone. He wants everyone to be able to resonate with something, and I think that's really important to like our core ethos when it comes to developing the game.
Yeah, we're just kicking open the doors.
I love this kid here. I really, this game is giving me everything I need to be happy right now.
Try kicking one of those barrels into that.
Okay, let's try this. See if I.
You almost had it. You almost had it.
Oh,
let's get another barrel.
We'll try this one. Yeah.
Damn you, barrel!
Yeah. Oh,
you almost did it. Now, do all the characters have like a magical scarf, or is this just her personal aesthetic?
This is just her. This is just her.
Okay, all right. So do all the characters have like a little bit of flair? Mm-hmm. And can we change these little flair items?
Oh, not yet. I wish.
Okay.
That would be cool.
All right.
There are certain skins
and then
for
you can jump
the
into
characters
that portal as well.
that will change up a little bit of stuff per character.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Yes.
So the different character designs in here, I noticed, they're all just vastly different, very unique looking, very interesting looking. Are there different abilities for a character you choose in the beginning?
No, so the characters are more just skins. Some of the characters are actually NPCs that you'll meet out in the world, and then you'll unlock their skin.
Okay.
But they don't affect like your abilities at all. And we actually have a really cool way that we do combat and skill, not necessarily skill trees, but the way that we do combat and classes is really neat. So instead of like needing to specialize in one class and sticking with it, you can actually mix and match.
Oh my god.
So when you use abilities and weapons from one class, you'll get points in that class, but you can totally mix it up, which is really fun.
Not being locked in like that is just an absolute godsend.
Our goal is to make a game where you can be reactive and do whatever you want rather than having to follow a path.
Mm-hmm.
Do all the characters in the clan get along, or is it just, like, do we know yet?
I can't say.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so when you guys play, which characters do you pick? Who's your go-to, and who are you not touching?
She's one of my favorite, Jory.
Yeah, you do play as her a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot. we have a big otter guy that's very popular among the team.
Okay.
Brooks, everybody loves Brooks. Oh wait, you were going the right way.
Oh, it was
Okay,
going
okay,
right.
all right. It's a little dark. That's all right.
Oh, I see.
There you go. There you go.
I got scared. I just, I don't know why I want to do this anymore.
It's not turning into a horror game, don't worry.
Okay.
What was your inspiration behind the movement on here? Because it sounds like a broken record, but it's so smooth.
Actually, a lot of our combat and movement comes from fighting games, so like Streets of Rage, Street Fighter, etc.
Okay.
Try putting your lasso on these guys.
It's a little chomp chomp shark buddy.
Oh!
It is so fun.
You can also
to
kick
throw
them
enemies
into
around.
each other as well.
Yeah.
They got like a little. These are like cute, hungry enemies.
Oh my god, they juggle in the air. This is so
And it is especially fun when you're playing with your friends. There's actually an upgrade you can get for the lasso that will lasso things to your friends instead of towards you. To set up some really nice combos, and it is just a blast.
So you can have like a bread and butter 1, 2, 3 combo plus a launcher to the lasso.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, physics are notoriously difficult to achieve in games. What was the implementation of physics in terms of the environment and the combat something you wanted from the beginning?
I think that was a big thing. Once we started adding combat to the game, we wanted it to feel unique, and so having that physics-based combat feel actually good is what we want to achieve, and that's something we're constantly tweaking so it does just feel just right.
So up here you'll see the class selection up at the frog statue. So you get to kind of see what some of the classes are like.
Okay. All right, so we got Rune Blade Magic, we got Berserker, Sentinel, and Ranger for the speed. What you doing? How you feeling today?
Ooh, I like moving fast, so
Okay,
we'll try
speed,
Ranger.
yeah.
All right.
They can't hit you if they can't catch you.
Exactly. Yeah. It's worked for me so far.
Are we going to be worried about these giant paws at the bottom of the... Okay, we're not. Just go in there. Your danger assessment is looking kind of low these days.
Maybe I'm fast. I don't need to worry. Oh my god.
Oh, hit with the lasso. Yeah, hit.
Hold LT. Oh.
Yeah, so your triggers act as a shift button for your face, for the face buttons, and it'll allow you to use the skills.
And one unique thing about our game as well is skills have charges. So your kick, your lasso, and skills, they have that little dot. Instead of having cooldown timers, we actually have something that's the mana burn bar. You'll see a purple bar pop up. If you use any skill past your charges, you'll start to build up that bar. And our goal was two things with this. One, we don't want you to be stuck in that same routine of going through cooldowns and have that same set routine of skills. And also, we want you to be able to use a skill whenever you want. So you'll see that purple bar. If you fill it up, you won't be able to do anything. But our goal is just to make it so you can be as reactive as possible in combat and not have to look and see if you can use a skill or hit a button and it doesn't work.
And also, so you're not constricted to a rotation.
Yeah.
So it seems like it keeps combat just constantly fast and fluid.
Yes,
Nice.
exactly.
Right.
Will you ever encounter enemies who have the same skill tree as you, or enemies that can do the same thing?
That would be cool. That would be cool. We do have some really cool enemies in here, but I don't think we have a mimic or anything yet.
Okay.
There are some enemies just like you can kick enemies, they can knock you back.
Okay.
So it can,
And throw you.
Yeah, and throw you around as well. So
Yeah, because I can see a lot of environmental hazards here, but I'm wondering can they knock you into the environmental hazards as well?
Absolutely.
yeah, like the fire pit over there, that'll start burning you and push you away if they knock you into it. Some of the crumbling structures will also do damage. Yeah.
So are we the forces of good, the forces of evil, or somewhere in between?
Forces of good.
Messing things up on here.
Cleaning
house.
I need some old grandma to come out. All right, look, baby, I need to clean up. Because I always wonder, in situations like this, is there a Ragnarok police? Look, I have to clean.
At one point, I think we actually did have cleaning in the shop.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Yeah, you could sweep.
Okay.
Gotta keep the customers happy.
Now, with all this action in the game, is there any kind of like, food system where you gotta, sit down, chill,
No.
make a pie?
Well, you can cook,
can
but
cook.
we do not have like the survival mechanics of like food and water. But
Okay.
there is a whole kitchen that you can cook in to like make some food and sell.
Okay.
Nice.
Are the characters themselves making it, or is there like a kitchen cat or a kitchen beaver? I don't know.
Actually, Brooks
Actually, yes.
Brooks the otter is in the kitchen.
so the
you-
brawler is the cook.
But,
I like that.
You'll use the crafting stations and cook yourself. You'll actually unlock these cute little guys called blends that will help you
Okay.
to make things go a little faster at your crafting stations, and they are super freaking cute.
Speaking of super freaking cute, what is the merch item for this game?
Oh my God! Everyone wants a Brooks plushie or a Nasher plushie. They want it so bad. We've had so many requests. All right, so you can head forward and continue on.
All right. Well, hey, this game. Oh, now it just got even more
Now I got
gorgeous.
that, yeah. Oh my goodness.
All right.
We actually have more artists on staff than any other department, which is really cool. So we've had a lot of effort put into our art style.
Well, hey, guys, definitely keep doing it because I want to play more. I want to see how beautiful this game gets at the end. But please, tell them where they can find more information about this game and your team.
Yeah, definitely check out all of our store pages on Steam, Epic, etc. The open beta is live right now if you want to play it on Steam or Epic with up to 4-player co-op with crossplay. Definitely check that out. You can also find us Noodlecat Games everywhere online. Thank you so much for checking out our game.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. This game looks awesome.
Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, thank you.
That was Cloudheim. This is The Mix BitSummit 2025.
I'm Ken Watanabe, so my nickname is Waken because shortened version is Ken Watanabe. It's a famous Japanese actor.
Right, yeah.
So it's the same name, and I worked in Nintendo for 10 years.
Oh, okay.
And I quit Nintendo, and I started my career for indie game developers, and here is this is maybe about 10th games. Maybe I forgot how many games I developed, but I made a lot of games, and
awesome.
This game is inspired from Pikmin. Do you know Pikmin?
Yeah, I know Pikmin. Very cute game.
Actually, I was one of the members of Pikmin 3.
Oh, okay.
And I loved Pikmin, and especially competitive mode, battle mode. But most of the people play only story mode.
Story mode, right.
So I'm very frustrated because most people play only story mode. But I think the best mode is the competitive mode.
Competitive mode,
battle mode.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
What are the names of the little slimes?
Just the slimes. Just the slimes.
Okay.
They are like a worker. So you are CEO, you are manager, so you have to manage them.
Okay. You're the boss, right?
So the musician with the is this your grandfather? Who's that?
Grandpa. So he is a leader of maybe his community, and he advised you. And so the main mode of this game is online battle. So this is like online battle Pikmin.
The competitive aspect that you were talking about earlier. What do you feel is so compelling about the gameplay of your game? I know you mentioned Pikmin is a big inspiration, but what do you feel that players are going to really find compelling and interesting about the gameplay?
なんかこのゲームのインスピレーションについてもう少し聞きたくて、あとこのゲームの特徴はなんか一番の特徴は何でしょうか。
そうですね。It's a really cute looks and tune. It's a kind of tune rendering and there is a very strategic game. So there is a guardian here. So you have to lead guardian. So
I see.
It's 日本語でいいですかね。ガーディアンをうまくこう誘導して相手に誘導したりするのがすごいストラテジー的にすごい重要ですっていう。
So the guardian there, I believe he actually he attacks whoever is near him. So one of the strategies you can do is kind of guide him to the player's side of the field and have him disrupt what they're doing over there. That is one of the strategies you can kind of use to.
And another point is war. War is very important, and the war is very strong strategy. 壁を作ることで相手の動きを防いだり、相手が入ってくるのをブロックしたりしてすごい戦略的にすごい重要な要素になっています。
Yeah, like you just did here, you can actually make a wall with the slime, which means the opponents can't pass through there anymore. And that's one of the things where you kind of strategize and block off their paths, and in combination with the guardian, try to.
How long does the wall last, and can your enemy destroy the wall?
どのくらい残る？
壊すまではずっと残りますね。
Oh, it's there until you destroy it, but you can destroy it.
Okay, all right. So, quick question: Are we a good wizard or a bad wizard, or like somewhere in between?
自分がなんか悪役か、なんかそのヒーローかどっちの設定として。
設定としていやいい人いいスライム使いですね。
Oh, we're one of the good guys.
All right, so we're the good slimes.
Yeah, we're the good ones. I noticed on here, it seems to have a lot of elements of like a strategy game, but those games tend to be a bit slower paced. But this one seems to move kind of fast. Like, would you feel that this is sort of a faster paced game, or is this something that you could sort of take your time on when you play against other players as well?
なんか結構ストラテジー系のゲームで、ストラテジーゲーム結構もう遅いペースのものが多くて、こっちが結構速いペースのゲームっぽいんですが、自分はなんか結構速いペースのゲームだと思いますか？
速いペースなんですけど、なんでしょう、戦略ストラテジーがすごく重要なゲームですね。で、リアルタイムストラテジーだと思うんですけど、カテゴリーで言うと、リアルタイムストラテジーってそのマウスのクリックの速さで競うようなゲームなんですが、これはそういうもっと戦略が重要、そのマウスの速さとかが重要ではない。
So yeah, he considers this to be actually in a real-time strategy category, except for most real-time strategies, it kind of depends on how fast you can move your mouse, like how fast can you click. While in this one, it's less focused on how fast can you control it and more focused on how do you use the strategies to get ahead.
Ah, interesting.
So who did the art?
アートのは誰が？
私がインターネットで募集をしてアーティストを探してやってくれた人ですね。大手のゲーム会社で勤めて辞められたアーティストの方です。
He got someone from the internet. He found an artist who previously also worked on video games.
Oh, okay. I noticed the art style on here is just very cute and very casual. Was that always the intention to create just sort of a light, airy, cute type of game?
なんか見た目がすごい可愛くて結構カジュアルゲーム風に見えますけど、もともとからそういう方向で進みたくてなんか可愛い見た目を選びましたでしょうか。
これが難しいところで、最初はこうおじさんの見た目にしようと思ってたんですけど、なんでしょう、アーティストの方がおじさんを描くのが苦手だったのでこれ可愛いスタイルになりました。で、まずそこまで。はい。
So yeah, actually, originally they were thinking of having the main character be kind of an old guy, but the artist wasn't that comfortable drawing old guys, so he preferred drawing like a cuter, younger mage like this. So that's why they kind of changed the art style a little bit.
で、あとそのゲームデザイン的にどうしてもスライムを出したかったんですね。っていうのはその死んだ時に跡を残したかったんですけど、どこで死んだかっていうのが分かるように跡を残したかったんですね。でその時に血が残っちゃうとグロテスクなのでスライムにしたかったんです。なので可愛くなりました。
One of the reasons he also chose for a more cutish art style is because he wanted the slimes to leave like a mark if they get destroyed, but he kind of wanted to keep it a cute aesthetic, because if you don't, it kind of gets a little grotesque easily if it's like blood splatters. But making them like cute slimes kind of lessens the impact of that when they leave,
that's really
yeah. They're working so hard. Like, do you ever give like the slimes a treat?
なんかスライムたちがすごい働いてくれてるんで、なんかその、なんかあげたり、なんかよくやったみたいなものをあげたりありますか？ありますか？
魔法の実を集めてそのスライムを増やしてあげるときっと喜んでくれると思います。
Well, you get her these magical fruits for them, so that's kind of the treat they get for it, and that makes more of them too.
That's a reward for working hard.
So when you're playing multiplayer, of course you have like different colors, but can you have different color slimes? Like can you change your own? Is it customizable? Like, can you change the color of your own slimes?
なんかマルティプレイヤーでもちろんその相手の色のスライムとかあるんですが、自分でスライムの色とか選べるカスタマイズ。
今はもう青しかないんですよね。
Right now it's just blue slimes.
もしいっぱい売れたら作ります。
Do you feel? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. If the sales go well, he might add that later.
I'm gonna get this Guardian.
Do you feel that you have to be a sort of like strategy veteran to really appreciate like the deeper aspects of this game, or do you feel that it's a game accessible that anybody can play?
このゲームがやっぱりちょっとストラテジー経験ある方の方に向いてるか、誰でも遊べるようなゲームのどちらでしょうかな。
それはすごい実は迷っているところで、本当は誰にでも遊んでほしいんですけれども、ちょっと難しいかなと思っているので、例えばクラッシュロワイヤルとか遊ぶようなぐらいのゲームユーザーが結構楽しんでもらえるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
That's something he actually spent a lot of time thinking about. He wanted to make kind of a game that everyone can play, but he does feel like the strategy elements does make a little bit of a difficulty curve. But he thinks that if you can place things like Crash Royale, then you should be able to pick up this game.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds promising for everybody. So this game is currently available on Steam. Can you tell us when this game releases or how other players can play?
なんかこれが Steam によって発売予定ですが、なんかどこでゲームが見つけるとか、なんかどこで遊べるの
？Steam と Switch で9月18日にリリース予定です。
So September 18th it will be released on both Switch and Steam.
Okay. Fantastic, and we'll be sure to keep an eye out for that for sure. It's a very, very cute game. But thank you so much for taking the time to come on the stream today and share this really cool game with us. It's much appreciated. Thank you everybody for watching, and we will be right back with more games here at The Mix at BitSummit.
Hey. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you.
We're here taking a look at. I forgot the name already.
Serial World.
Serial World is on
Serial
your
World.
shirt. How obvious. Yeah. Okay. Horrible introduction. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Could you introduce us to yourselves? Introduce yourselves, and also tell us about Serial World.
今日来てくれてまずはなんかすごいありがとうございまして、まずは簡単に自己紹介してその後にちょっとゲームの紹介をお願いしたいと思っています。
はい。
はい、もうどうぞ。
はい、シリアルプロジェクトのディレクターの前田と申します。はい。
グラフィックデザインの川崎です。お願いします。
お願いします。
Okay, and so we're gonna start playing Serial World. Maybe you can give us a little bit of background about this game while I start.
ゲームについてのバックグラウンドとかを教えていただいても。
はい、このゲームは、デッキ構築を、今まで触ったことがない人にも楽しめる、RPG と、デッキ構築を、融合させた新しいゲームとなっています。
So it's kind of a RPG deck builder game that's made for people, even people who don't really have experience with deck builders can enjoy.
Got it. All right. Let's begin. Yes, let's begin. Okay, who is that? Is this me?
これが主人公。
Milo.
Yes.
Okay. So out of it. I'm seeing things floating above Milo. Milo? Oh yeah, I like the music. Tell us about that. Who's your composer?
音楽すごい好きで、コンポーズとかは誰でしょうか。
チームの友達がやってくれてます。
Actually, a friend of the team did the music for the game.
Oh, okay. So where is Milo? Is this his? Well, where are we? There's. This is,
場所の設定としてこれがなんかマイロの実家とかなんかどういう。
そうですね。これはマイロの住んでる町ですね。一個の大きなブリックタウンという町になります。
So yeah, this is Bricktown, the place where Milo lives and grew up in.
Okay. And we found a strange door. Let's immediately go through it. Let's not ask our parents. Let's just go.
不思議の扉見つけてすぐ親の許可もらずに。
Let's go.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Nice backpack. Got all of our items. Ooh, Crystal World. Okay, so where are we now? Because we're in the Crystal World. This looks a bit like a kind of lobby area or hub kind of area. Ooh. Or am I in a dungeon already?
Yeah, I believe this is actually one of the first dungeons.
This is the first dungeon. Okay, okay.
最初のダンジョンで、ちょっとなんか説明しながら。
はい。
Okay, power gun. Oh. Okay, we'll go this way. Oh. Oh, did I miss a skill? I missed a skill before. Should I go back and get it, or does it matter?
なんかスキルがピックアップしなかった戻ってもらえる。
そうですね。もらいました今。新しいスキルを覚えました。
Oh,
I did. Oh, okay.
バトルですね。
I feel like I didn't. Uh-oh.
Here's
the battle.
one of the first battles.
Oh, cool. Okay, all right. Let's see. What do we have? Defend, attack. The music is amazing.
Thank you.
I love it so much.
So I talked a bit with them earlier. I believe they mentioned it's kind of like Slay the Spire inspired.
Okay. Yeah. All right, that guy. Yeah, it reminds me of Slay the Spire. Demon's Mirror is another good card game. Just plug that one.
ディマンズミラーみたいなカードゲーム系の、ちょっとなんかさっき話してくれたようになんかスレイダースパイアみたいな系のゲームの。
Yes.
Yeah, grant allies 10 shield. Okay. Let's see. I feel like I'm gonna get attacked because he's gonna attack me, right? That's what that means. The red sword.
赤い剣が攻撃が入ってくるという表しているものでしょう。
Yes. 次7ダメージがあいつに入ってきます。
Okay, and with 7.
The 7 damage is going to go to the character it's pointing at actually. So you can see the mushroom is going to attack that fella for 7 damage.
Oh, okay. Who are those guys? Because I'm Milo. Are they my? They're my guys. These are my guys.
なんか自分が持ってるモンスターたちでなんかそういう設定とかなんかそれがどういうことになってるんでしょうか。多分なんかいきなり出てきてあんまり
そしてモンスターたちが持ってたスキルが今一つのデッキとなって今手札に来てるっていうような状態となってます。
でマイロがなんかどうしてそもそもなんかモンスター持ってる？
それはですねストーリーの序盤でですねマイロがこの世界に迷い込んでそれを助けてくれたみたいな形で初め出会うんですけど、ちょっと今回そこは省いちゃってるんですけども。
Yeah, you actually skip a little bit of the story for the sake of the demo.
Oh, okay.
Normally, you kind of like he finds himself in this mysterious world, and those are the monsters that kind of help him out and help him make his way through in the world.
Okay, so I use these monsters to fight. Okay, so I should use this one probably, the shield, right? Because I'm going to defend 10 on all my guys. Is that correct?
ダメージもらうからここシールド使った方がいいでしょう。
Yes.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, so that's a good choice. All right, and I'm out of
and then you
energy.
just end your turn, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Quit, right? That's the
Yes.
end the turn. Okay, that doesn't end the game. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Yes, I defended very well. All right, now I'm going to. Yeah, I can.
You can probably finish him off if you use both those attacks.
Hey, you keep you know your place, interpreter.
Sorry.
How dare you?
Backseat
How
gamer.
dare you? God.
I'm a backseat gamer in my free time.
Yeah, you are. Ruin it for me. I'm trying to make the decisions here. All right, deal 7 damage. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, cool. All right. Awesome. So I feel like that was a little bit of an easy one. I didn't just to kind of get used to the game and not make me cry immediately.
まだなんか簡単な方のバトルでしたかなと思ってて。
簡単な方ですね。
Yeah, that's an easy one to warm up with.
Yeah, and the movement is really fluid. Movement feels amazing.
なんか動くのがすごい気持ちよくて。
ありがとうございます。よかった。
The music and the movement immediately feel really great. And then, okay, I can buy. Let's see.
なんか音楽もその動き方すごい気持ちよくて。
ありがとうございます。ゴールに近づくにつれてちょっと音楽が変化していくと思うので、ちょっとそこも聞いていただけると。
I'm gonna get that one.
Actually, as you get closer and closer to the goal, the music will change a little bit.
Ooh, okay.
Keep an ear out for.
Yeah. Okay. Is it this way? Uh-oh. It's so good. No suggestions from you. Let me see. What should I do? I'll try this. All right. Oh, so I don't know what he's going to do, right? With the attack? There's a question mark, is it? Or what does the question mark mean?
当てなの意味は
相手が何をしてくるかわからないっていう状態ですね。攻撃はしてこないんで安心してください。
Yeah, you don't know what he's going to do, but he's not going to attack you.
Oh, he's not going to attack. Okay, all right. So then I can just use up all my... I don't have to defend. Oh, now he is going to attack me. Okay, so let's see. try this one. I just got that card. Ooh, so close. Oh no! Oh, I didn't look at my... Why didn't you help me? Why didn't you say anything? This whole time you could have been saying, don't use that one.
Still do it, John.
What?
Oh, you got him, you got him.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can kill him. Yeah, right. Well, why didn't you say that? Okay, cool.
I want it to be an experience.
All right, this was awesome. This game feels really good. I know I pointed out the movement and the music, but overall, this feels like a really polished game. So, when is this game coming out? Is it available now, or is it coming out soon? Tell us more about how we can follow the game.
なんかすごい完成度高くて興味あると思っています。ゲームがなんか発売納品とかについてそこのあたりは
発売は来年の今頃を予定しています。
It's set to come out in about a year, and あと Steam とか
Steam ですね。はい、Steam で発売する。
And it will be out on Steam somewhere around this time next year.
Okay, fantastic. Serial World. I'm reading it for you so I don't screw it up. Thank you so much for bringing it. It's a really beautiful game, and I can't wait to play it in a year. It seems so almost finished, but I know how it goes. Spend more time, take as much time as you need, make it perfect. Fantastic game. Thank you again for bringing it.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, we'll be right back with more video games here at BitSummit. This is The Mix.
ゲームですね、妖怪バスターナビノスケという、JRPG のゲームになります。これは、私たちのスタジオは、SNK を、SNK の出身者の開発者が集まって、設立されたスタジオで、このゲームはメタルスラッグなどを手掛けた、秋吉が率いる開発チームが、最後に一丸となって挑んだ、新規 IP の、RPG プロジェクトです。
はい。So this game is Nabinosuke, Yokai Buster Nabinosuke. The team started at SNK with some of the group that worked with Metal Slug.
Okay.
And then they spun off and started making this game as well.
Amazing. Okay, cool. All right. New game.
Yes.
And then what should I do?
Full experience.
Full experience.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Nice. I like the art style already.
Oh, thank you. 世界的に有名なピクセルアーティストの秋夫たちが描いたピクセルアートなので、非常に美しい、映像というのが特徴になります。
So this was done by the, now world famous pixel artist Akio, and he did the art for this as well.
Okay. Confirm. Wait. Is that one? Al. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You must be Al. I am. Thank you.
Upper press.
Oh.
B.
Sit.
これは日本のホラーのテンプレートの怖がらせ方をオマージュした演出になります。
So this is a kind of a standard opening in Japanese horror to set the mood, where you have that ringing phone that cuts off on you.
Okay. Who's this guy?
このキャラは誰ですか？
このキャラは過去の日本からやってきた、陰陽ロボットのナビノスケです。
So this is Nabinosuke.
Okay.
He's a onmyoji, so that would be a kind of person that deals with yokai or demons.
Okay.
And he's a robot.
Okay. Oh, okay.
ここで連打してって言われるけど、優しく連打してあげてください。ちょっと。
Oh.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Oh, L.
はい、バトルはオートバトルになっています。
はい。So it's an auto battler. So your characters will fight as well, but then, as you saw, you can do some inputs.
Okay. So the L was changing the speed of the auto battle. Is it?
Yes.
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 Yeah, it would be better.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, cool.
今までメタルスラッグとかそのアクションゲームばかり作ってきたチームなので、こういうセリフをゲームに出すことって今までなかったんですけども、今回この JRPG ということで初めて彼らが書いたセリフがたくさん入っているので、ちょっと目新しくて面白いんじゃないかなと思います。
So before this, they were working on action games like Metal Slug, where you don't really get a lot of text, but working in a JRPG has allowed them to put a lot of themselves through the text into the game. So they had a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah. Who's this guy?
Y ボタン、ホールドで、ダッシュ。
Okay, if you hold Y, you can dash or run.
Oh, okay. Aha. Okay.
はい、ここであなたが気に入った妖怪を4つのうちから1つ選んでみてください。
So here's 4 different yokai that you're going to pretty much start within your party, and you
Okay.
can pick your favorite of them.
Okay. Aha. So this is for here. No.
No.
there's-
Cat.
Okay. And then what do we have over here?
Fox.
Ah, fox. So I can only pick one.
Fox
can I?
girl.
今は1人しか選ばない。今は1人しか。
1人しか選べません。
You can only pick one for now.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pick us.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. This is. Say, that's my wife's name.
はい。
奥さんの名前。
良い名前ですね。
Very nice name.
Ah, okay. Go this way. Oh, what happened? Oh. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. ゲームはシンボルエンカウントシステムになります。
So instead of doing just random battles, it'll only be when you encounter the symbols.
I see. Okay. So now, do I? Oh yeah.
Yes.
Ah. Okay. Is she going to auto attack or do I mash A? Oh yeah. No,
全
she's
部はアウ
auto
トバト
attack.
ルですが、でも、前のバトルは、A は押すこと。
そうですね、仲間の妖怪がいるときは、オートバトルになるんですけども、仲間の妖怪がすべてやられてしまって、ナビの助1人になったときに連射のモードが始まるようになっています。
So yeah, so your yokai will fight on their own, but if all of your yokai fall in battle, then Nabinosuke comes out to fight, and that's when you get more of the bits like the mashing A and things like that.
なので、最後の悪あがきのような演出ですね。
Oh, whoops. Hold on. I have to get it perfect. Okay, Neo, that's my son.
Neo.
All right.
ニオは息子。
あなたの家族がどんどん仲間になっていってるんですね。
It looks just like him.
そう似てると言いました。
そうですか。
Okay, X button.
X スイッチのボタン配置になってるのでごめんなさい。
Y, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
So it was set up for Switch, so it's not going to completely match your controller, but
Yeah. And so, yeah, what systems is this only out on Switch?
今はスイッチ用手だけですか？
そうですね。スイッチ用のものを PC に書き出してるので、ちょっとボタンのガイドが間違ってて申し訳ないです。
So they're developing for Switch, but they've got their build right now on PC, which is why the buttons don't match up. But when it comes out, it is going to be developed for Switch.
Okay. Okay. Oh.
Swap. R key.
Oh, okay.
Neo.
There's Neo, yeah. Okay, great.
Support. Please select support. Okay. Yeah.
Is that okay?
Your wife.
Yeah,
yes.
my wife.
Okay.
And my son.
Okay.
Perfect. Got the whole family.
Perfect.
So exit?
No. Cancel button. A. Sorry. B.
Okay. So I okay. Let's attack this guy. Bit nervous.
ちょっと緊張してけど戦います。
はい、お願いします。はい、またオートバトルになるんですけども、今度は2体目に奥さんをセットしたので、奥さんをサポートカードとして使用することができるようになります。
So it's still an auto battle, but now you've set your wife as one of your supports.
Okay.
And so you can use a support card from your wife in battle, which is what you'll see there on the bottom, the fire card.
Okay, support R key.
So yeah, you can hit R to use support.
Okay. Oh.
R.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Select fire.
And with A. Okay.
Recover HP.
Oh yeah.
Okay. このようにサポートカードを使用することで、戦っている仲間の妖怪をサポートしながら、バトルを進めていくことになります。
So whatever yokai you set as your support, you'll be able to use during battles to help further your battle going along. So it's auto, but you still get a lot of input in there.
Okay, and so then I have the 3 slots for the 3 different supports, right? So some of them are going to heal and others are going to attack. Do they have like special abilities?
そのサポートの妖怪は、攻撃か、回復か、全部は別々の効果ありますか？
はい、すべて、回復に使用することはできるんですけども、それぞれの妖怪がすべて固有のアビリティを持っていて、その妖怪によってさまざまなアビリティが発動するので、その組み合わせを150種類以上の妖怪から、選んで、あなたの戦略を組み立てている、そういうゲームですね。
So yeah, they're all going to have their own different abilities, and you have your 3 slots, but there's 150 different yokai within the game.
Wow.
So you can pick the 3 abilities that best fit your play style to put in there to make your strongest party.
Yeah, so then you have to pick the ones that will work well with the character that you're attacking with, let's say.
じゃあそのメイン妖怪と、組み合わせがいいの、妖怪を選べた方がいいよね。
はい、その通りですね。非常にたくさんの組み合わせがあるので、プレイする人によって全然違った妖怪たちが見れる、そういうゲームになりますね。
So you're going to get a bunch of different yokai that you can do in there, and everyone's going to be able to pick their own to match together with who they've chosen as their main yokai.
Okay.
So it's just endless opportunities to mix and match as you see fit.
Yeah. So what did I have to do here? Because I went and do I have to heal? Is that what I was doing?
このスクリーンはどうすればいい？
今は回復をしなきゃいけないので、こちらの数字が減ってる、あなたの奥さんを選択して、回復。Yes.
So you're going to be healing here, and you can see that Sae, your wife, was lower down in health. So that's why when you select your,
これで回復しましたので、またキャンセルボタンで抜けてください。
And then when you're done, you can cancel out.
Okay. And what is 13 and 18 here?
MP ですね。
So the first line is for your HP, second line is MP. So magic points.
Got it.
Okay.
OK、これでチュートリアルが終了で本編が始まります。
Okay, so that was the end of the tutorial, and then it moves into the actual game.
Got it. Yeah, I can see that there's a lot of depth to this game and like and a lot of strategy when it comes to the different characters that I'm using for support, so it seems like as the game maybe progresses, it gets harder to figure out like which characters you should be using and in what combination. Is that right?
このゲームが、作戦等を選びが深いから、ゲームが進んで、もうどの妖怪がいいかなと、選ぶのはちょっと、難しそうけど、
そうですね、非常に選択肢が多いので悩むとは思うんですけども、その難易度もどの妖怪を使っても進めるようにうまく調整はしてありますので、悩んだ結果進行不能になるようなことはないので、ぜひ好きな妖怪を選んでもらえればと思います。
So there's going to be a lot of options, and you're going to get those periods where you're thinking, oh, who do I choose? What do I do? How do I go forward here? But really, just pick your favorite yokai.
It seems also very immersive. The story and the characters in this world, it's really cool. The way that also they kind of come over and you can go over and talk to them and stuff.
この世界がなんかすごくリアルな感じですけど、みんなは歩いて話してそのようなとても楽しそうです。
ありがとうございます。そうですね。日本人が作った日本舞台のゲームなので、非常に日本らしい空気感をそのドット絵で描いておりますし、かつ彼らは非常にゾンビだとか海外の映画が大好きなクリエイターたちなので、初めは日本舞台なんですけども、だんだんゾンビだとか航空機だとか飛行機だ車だとかいろんな要素がこの世界に登場するので、その変化も楽しんでいただけたらなというふうに思います。
So it was, made by the Japanese. It's set in Japan and all that. So you really got that Japanese feel to it. But then the creator was like, "But I also really love zombies, things like that." So you're going to start seeing zombies showing up. There's going to be planes, cars. Those kind of show up and it'll add a bit of spice to it while still keeping that strong Japanese feel.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. We've run out of time. Can you tell us where to find this game, how people can follow it, and it's not out yet, is it?
まだ発売しないよね。
発売は来年の、中旬ぐらいを目指してます。
They're going to come out mid next year.
Mid next year, okay.
今はどこかでフォロー聞いたいどこできますか？
フォロ
ー？このゲームは、
情報を公式ウェブサイトもしくは、開発者がその X を開設しているので、その X で、コハチスタジオとかナビノスケを検索していただければ出てきますね。
はい。So they've got an official X account, and you can search for Nabinosuke for that, and then of course the main web page is where you can follow for more updates.
Okay, great. Thank you so much for bringing this game. It's beautiful. And it's immediately immersive. I want to keep playing it, and I'm looking forward to playing it more when it comes out.
聞いてくれてゲームを紹介してくださってありがとうございました。
こちらこそ楽しくプレイしていただきありがとうございます。
Thank you. All right,
thank you so much.
Thank you. We'll be right back with more video games from BitSummit 2025 on the Mix.
ドクターカーニバルという存在を生み出すときに主人公のジャスティーンというキャラクターに注目しました。ドクターカーニバル自身は我が輩は確実に貴様の味方だというふうに発言しています。そして彼は自分で我が輩は嘘をつかないというふうに言い切っています。でもこれを信じるかどうかはプレイヤーの皆さん次第ですね。
This is your wake-up call. Then you will be mauled in pieces!
ャスティン、あなた本気でその殺人鬼のことを信用しているの？けなげね。
We're going to play Hotel Barcelona. Maybe you can introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about this game.
Yeah, in English?
Well,
or
yeah,
okay,
yeah. However you like.
はい、ホテルバルセロナのディレクターのスエリーと言います。このゲームは、僕と、須田剛一さんのコラボレーションの作品になっておりまして、パロディックホラースラッシャーローグライクというゲームです。
パロデ
ィホラーslasher roguelike.
Okay, so he's Sweetie. He's the director for Hotel Barcelona. He made this in collaboration with Suda Faiwan Goichi. And this is a parody horror slasher roguelike.
Yes,
okay.
yes, correct.
How did this idea come about? Was it your initial idea, or was it Suda's idea, or did you just sit down together and come up with this idea?
須田さんが、一番最初にオリジナルの世界観、ストーリーを考えました。その後に僕のスタジオで最後まで仕上げたっていうゲームですね。
Okay, so Suda was the person who was originally like designing the whole game, and then his studio was, used to, bring it to life.
Ah, okay. Your studio and yourself as a creator, you're known for creating a lot of really vivid and intense and offbeat games. How does this game sort of fall in line with the other games that you've created?
My games? 僕はデッドリープリモニションというゲームで、世界一評価が分かれるサバイバルホラーというギネスを持っています。
So he has like the Guinness for like the deadly premonition for
世界一評価が分かれるサバイバルホラー。
So for like being the most divided kind of like received game.
それとかあとザ・ミッシングというゲームで自分の体を傷つけながらクリアするパズルゲームとかを作っていました。
So there's also the game called The Missing, where you would have to like hurt yourself in order to clear puzzles.
Absolutely. So when creating this game, what ideas did Suda come up with in this game, and what is the distinction between your creative DNA and Suda 51's creative DNA?
じゃあ須田さんはオリジナルの世界観をメインで考えてくれています。だから実際ストーリーとかゲームメカニクスは僕が全部考えました。
Okay. So Suda-san was mostly involved in like the whole background, the whole world building, but the story itself is what Suda-san was making.
Yeah, and I designed this game mechanics.
So you mentioned it's a roguelike,
yeah,
but also a parody? Or what is the parody aspect of that?
これは80年代のアメリカンホラームービーの世界観を楽しむことができるパロディ要素がたくさん入っています。
So it's like a parody on like all of these 80s horror movies from the American movies. That you can like enjoy it as if it was like from that time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this says is like a summer camp horror.
Summer camp horror.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That sounds awesome. So you mentioned it's a roguelike. What is the progression through the game? What is the gameplay loop in here? I know Alex is playing through right now. We can see it on screen. But what is the general gameplay loop of Hotel Barcelona?
このゲームはまず難しいです。だからたくさん死にます。だけど安心してください。次の周回を始めると一つ前の周回、過去の自分が出てきてあなたを助けてくれます。
Okay, so first of all, the game is hard. You will die, as you just see.
However,
I regret playing it on normal.
Rest assured, though, because in the next playthrough, the previous you will help you throughout the stage.
Okay. How does the previous you help you in here? Is it another partner or?
It's just a record.
Just record. Okay. So all your actions are recorded.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Plus you will appear like as a ghost, but ghost has attack skills and ghost can get target from enemies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that ghost ability or the ghost portion? Is that part of the narrative of the story, or is it just the gameplay?
Kind of both.
Kind of both.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So you mentioned it's a roguelike in here. What are the roguelike elements? Is it the items that you collect? Is it your abilities that you pick up in here, or is it something completely different?
ローグライクの要素のところ。
このゲームは、もちろんマテリアルを手に入れて、ホテルに戻ってきます、死ぬたびに。そのたびにスキルをアンロックしたり武器を購入したりすることで自分を強くしていくことができます。
So yeah, you collect materials, and then whenever you lose, whenever you die, you take all your stuff back to the hotel, where you then can buy skills or upgrade your weapons.
Ah, okay. I know that you mentioned there was inspiration behind horror movies, specifically like summertime slasher movies. Is that the only sub-horror genre represented in here, or are there other horror genres represented as well?
もうこのゲームには僕と須田さんのホラー映画に対する愛が全て詰まっていて、これは、サマーキャンプホラーですけれども、他にエイリアンホラーとかレストランホラーとかいろんなサブジャンルをサポートしています。
So basically, all the love for horror is all like embodied from both him and from Suda-san. So like right now, you have the summer camp horror, but then you also have alien horror and restaurant horror. Everything.
That sounds really cool. Yep. Your games and Suda's games are known for really distinct and creative and just unique characters and bosses in there. Does that continue into this game as well? Was that an important part of your creation of Hotel Barcelona?
ストーリーとか
ユニークのキャラとかユニークのボスのパターンもこちらのゲームにもそういう要素が
もちろんこの主人公今戦っていますけれども、先ほど、画面の左に、女の子が出て画面の右に悪魔みたいなのが出たと思うんですが、彼女の中に悪魔がいるという設定なんですよ。で悪魔が彼女の体を乗っ取るとこのバトルモードに変わるというそういう主人公なので、すごく面白い設定がたくさん出てきます。
So yeah, so at the beginning you may have seen like a girl on the left and then like a demon on the right.
Right.
And then the story is basically revolving around like this demon that's basically like a
lives in her heart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And the demons snatch her body, and you can go battle.
Yeah, so you turn like so whenever the demon takes over your body, that's when you turn into like this battle mode.
Okay.
This character.
Oh, it's Kajino.
Are there other references to your past works or past games in this game?
過去の作品がこちらのゲームにもなんかリファレンスとか
完全なそのリファレンスはないですけれども、例えば僕の作品に登場したキャラクターの服、衣装を着れたりとかそういう要素はいろいろあります。
So there's no like direct link to their other games. However, there are like things like items or like clothing or something from previous games that may feature in this game.
Interesting. Really exciting for fans of the series for sure. You have a very distinct way of making games, and so does Suda. Was it natural and easy to collaborate with each other to make Hotel Barcelona?
須田さんはすごく優しくて、とてもやりやすいんですよ。僕にとってジェダイマスターで僕はパダワンなのでそういう関係でやってます。
So yeah, so like he's really nice. So Suda-san's really nice. It's really easy to work with. In terms of like he's the Jedi Master. I'm the Padawan.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I see a lot of combat in here, but is there also room for exploration? Are there any Metroidvania style elements, or is it just a straightforward roguelike hack and slash?
マップは基本的には4つのエリアを越えてボスに行くっていうのは全ステージ共通なんですが、各4つのエリアが分岐しながらどのルートを通るかでもらえるバフが違う、そういうゲームですね。
Okay, so it's kind of like split up into 4 areas every run. But then, of course, at the end of every section, you can choose like which way you want to go. So there's some branching pathing right there. But yeah, so it's always that kind of 4 section, and then you have a boss fight at the end.
Okay, very cool. How long is the game? How many hours of gameplay can a typical playthrough take on here?
Ending?
Till the ending.
Okay. アクションなので普通に遊んだら僕は10時間以内本当にと思いますが、下手くそな人はすごいかかるかも。
So yeah, like if it's like someone experienced like me, maybe 10 hours.
Okay.
But if you're not that good at these kind of games, then probably a lot more.
A little bit longer. It's going to take a little bit more. I gotcha.
Yeah, as long as the stream.
You're doing pretty good though on there. You're holding your own.
Yeah, don't give up.
I'm looking for health, but because my health goes, it's tricky. Once you kind of get trapped, then you can lose a lot of health very quickly. So you have to be really strategic.
だ回復はドアでしか回復できないので、エリアの最後に回復しかできないんですよ。でもさっきと違うルートを通るとゴースト、ファントムが消えてしまうので、回復をするのかファントムを残すのかを選ばないといけない。
Okay. So first of all, you can only heal at the end of like a stage where there's a door.
Okay.
However, if you take a door, then the ghost that you had in the previous playthrough will not be there anymore. So you have to kind of like choose whether you want to.
You have to keep same
the same path. Yeah.
Same path.
Only if you take the same path.
Yeah.
じゃあただ毎回同じ扉を使うと回復はしない。
回復する場合もある。扉で何がもらえるかはランダムなんですよ。
Okay. So like one of the, when you go through a door, you could get one buff, which may be healing, but not always.
Okay. And I'm just noticing that we have two ghosts.
Yes.
So what is the limit on ghosts we can have?
Up to 4.
Up to 4.
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
Thank you.
That makes it much easier.
A little help from yourself, right? Well, I noticed out here that there was a mention of like time and weather conditions. Does that factor into gameplay?
天候をまず説明しますが、このゲームは敵を切れば切るほど返り血を浴びて、その血が溜まると強くなるんですよ。画面の下のドクロのところに。だけど雨が降ると血が溜まりにくい。
Okay, so for in this weather example right now, whenever you kill an enemy, you see like lots of blood splatters. If those come onto your body, you become stronger. You can see the skull on the bottom filling up. That's the amount of blood that you have. However, if it's raining, then that doesn't accumulate as fast because it's raining.
Right. So it's a difficulty modifier on there. Okay.
で時間はエリアごとに3分しかないので、全部の素材が欲しいから全部の敵を倒したいけど、急がないと、タイムアップになっちゃうっていうバランスですね。
タイムアップになるとどうなりますか？
ゲームオーバー、タイムアップ。
Okay, so then there's also a 3-minute time limit per stage. So within those 3 minutes, of course, you want to grab as much materials and kill all the enemies as possible. However, if the time is up, if the time is reached, then you will just game over. So you have to reach the next area before the 3 minutes.
So there is a bit of an element of urgency.
Yes.
Keep moving forward. Gotcha. I know, especially games like No More Heroes, hack and slash games, or even loosely, maybe even character action games. They have very satisfying combat in here, and the combat looks very, very like visceral and satisfying.
Yes, you can't play. I'm playing.
Is it a very straightforward just hack and slash, or is there room for just combos and tech abilities and things like that in combat?
コンボとかですよね。
はい、なんか通常のハッカースラッシュだけなのか、それともなんかコンボとかの要素とかスキルとかの要素とか。
スキルを解放することで新しいアクションを解放したり、コンボがつながるようになったりという要素があります。であとは下のゲージが溜まっていくと、
地の
ゲージが溜まるとクリティカル率が上がったり、防御力が上がったりするので、血を減らさないように。敵を切り続けないといけないというコンボシステムがあります。
Okay, so first of all, you have skills, which unlock certain abilities that makes it easier for you to combo attacks, because it is necessary for you to keep hitting enemies, slashing them, so that you get your blood meter going up. Because the blood meter, the more it goes up, your critical rate goes up, or the defense goes up. You can see there like.
Be careful! It's borrowed.
So I just washed all the blood out.
Okay. Yes.
I see.
So then you lost all the buffs that you had for the blood.
Oh no.
You can dodge.
Gotta get dirty. Gotta get dirty again. This experience of working together with another creative person in the game industry, do you feel that there's going to be more opportunities to work together with Suda?
もちろん須田さんと楽しかったので、 このタイトルを成功させてこのタイトルのアップデートとかこのタイトルと須田さんの新作のコラボレーションとかその次のタイトルとかいろいろやりたい。
So yeah, so first of all, like yes, it was very fun to work with Suda-san, and so I hope to update this game with more and more stuff, and of course then maybe have like collab with Suda-san's new game and have like stuff from this game featured in his new games.
Oh, okay.
Oh, exclusive! You heard it here.
Very excited. There's so many questions I could ask, but I'll hold off for
We've
now.
actually run out of time, so we're going to we have to cut it off here. But maybe you can tell us how people can follow the game. Is it out now? All the details about the game.
このゲームはどこで調べる販売されるか。
OK。Steam と Xbox と PlayStation 5で9月発売予定です。
So it will be on sale in September.
Okay. Oh wow.
Soon.
Steam.
Soon. It's so soon. Oh, you gotta get it.
Steam and PlayStation 5 and Xbox.
Okay.
Okay.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Really amazing game.
Thank you.
I can't wait to play it more. Once I discovered that I can use my ghosts.
Yeah.
And there was a good point that you have to remember which way you went.
Yeah.
Because I forgot. So that was next time I play, I'm not going to be so bad. Hopefully. But yeah, thank you so much for
thank you.
Thank you so much for coming on. Can't wait to play.
All right, we'll be right back with more video games from BitSummit 2025.
Later.
This is the Mix.
「プランクメーカーの、アンリアルエンジンシニアアーティストの伊藤と
3D デザイナーの松井田です。
Rank maker Ito and the 3D designer Matsuyama.
Fantastic. I guess I'll have to face my fear and jump in here. So.
ちょっと怖いのは緊張してるらしい。
Off allowance. This is bad. We're already at a bad start on here. So, oh, it's the horseman.
馬男だ。
Is this a mask or is this a horse person?
かぶり物。It's a mask.
It's a mask. Okay. Haunted streamer. All right. Oh, you could change your name on here.
ここでチャンネルのサブタイトルとかを決めることができます。
You're a streamer, so you can change your channel's subtitle.
Okay.
Customize it.
We'll do spooky. Spooky.
製品版では自分でチャンネル名をつけられます。
There we go.
For the final version, you can add your own channel.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like your actual channel?
自分が本当に配信者であればそれ自分自身のチャンネルとか追加。It looks like, yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're a live streamer on here. Okay. Oh my goodness. He's IRL. That's amazing. What was the idea behind this game? The inspiration behind it?
最初のアイディア、インスピレーションどんなものですか？
ホラーのゲームっていうのは結構真面目に作るともうホラーの好きな人たちしかやらなくなっちゃうんですけど、これは結構コメディーな要素も入れて間口を広げていろんな人にやってもらえるような楽しいタイプのホラーゲームを目指して。
Yeah, a lot of times when people make horror, they make it for people like they make really serious games that only people who really like horror games end up getting into. But this one's kind of comedy, so the idea is to kind of expand the audience to get people who wouldn't normally play these games to play them.
Gotcha. So I'm going through this and reading this on here, and it says we have to become a top tier streamer. How do you achieve that in this game?
この目標のストリーマー界の上になるっていうのはそれどうやって達成するんですか？
彼はお金がなくて主人公はお金がなくてでもっと有名になりたいと思っている人なので、
He doesn't have any money and he wants to like get famous. So.
I see. Okay.
怖いところに行って幽霊とかを実際に撮影して、でそれで視聴者からお金をもらったり、もっと人気者になったりして、製品版ではこの家以外にも他の、学校であったりとか、もっと別の廃墟に向かっていって、どんどんチャンネルを成長させてお金をもっとゲットしていくっていうような感じになってます。
So what he does is he wants to like get views, so he goes to these haunted places and sees ghosts and stuff. And that scared me. Yeah. But in the final version, he'll be able to go to environments other than this house and like expand his viewer base and earnings more.
This is a very realistic looking house on here. It kind of reminds me of PT for a while ago. Was that an inspiration for this?
サイレントヘルのデモ版 PT ってちょっと似てるって。
そうですね。結構 PT とかもチームメンバーみんな好きで影響を受けてる部分はあるかもしれない。
Yeah, they like PT, so there's probably some inspiration there. They didn't actually like base it off of it, but probably reflected in the.
Okay. Well, I know I'm trying to be very brave while I'm doing this stream on it.
ちょっと勇気出してやってます。
Oh, we're getting good footage out here. What other environments are going to be available in the final version of this game? Are you able to tell us?
そのファイナル版でどんなような環境が出るんでしょうか。
今予定しているのは学校のステージを作っていこうと思っていて、他にも最終バージョンではこのステージを含めて4つ。
They're planning on having 4 final stages, or 4 stages in the final version, and one of them is going to be a school.
Okay.
視聴者からたまにこうやってリクエストが来るので、X ボタンを押すと視聴者の要望に応えることができて、でより危ないことをしなきゃいけないんですけど、それによってもっと人気になったり、その視聴者からお金をさらにもらえたりするようになります。
Sometimes requests from the viewers come in, and if you press X, you can like follow those signals. And like the more dangerous the request is, like the more money and likes you'll get.
Just like in real life.
Yeah.
You captured the desperation of streamers well.
現実の世界と同じですよね。実際の配信者こうやって体を打ってやってるんですね。
Do any of you watch a lot of streamers on Twitch, for example, play horror games? Was that sort of an inspiration behind it?
Twitch などその配信者とか実際自分たちで見たりしてますか？それでインスピレーションされてるんですか？
そうですね。実際こういうゲームを作ろうってなって見たりもしてますが。よく見るのは結構日本のホラー映画だったりとか、そういうちょっと昔のリングとかジュオンとかそういう年代のホラー映画が結構好きで、そういう雰囲気とやっぱり現代的なこのストリーマーという要素を組み合わせたら結構面白いのかなと思って部分はあります。
They didn't watch a lot before deciding to make the game, but they watched them after they, when they started developing it. They were inspired more by movies like Ring and The Grudge, Japanese movies.
Absolutely terrifying movies. So great inspiration to pull from.
本当に怖い映画なんですごくいいインスピレーションになってるんでしょうね。
Do you hope people actually, it's in sort of a meta way, do you stream this game on their own channels and have fun with the viewers playing this?
希望としてこのゲームを買ってる方たちが自分の配信出したりするのをそういうなったらいいなって思ってるんでしょうか？
そうですね。今やっぱりゲーム配信っていうのは外せない要素なので、そこは狙っていますね。配信者に配信してもらうっていうところは狙っています。はい。
Yeah, especially recently, you almost rely on having streamers stream your games, so they really would like that to happen.
When you were thinking of horror, you mentioned The Ring and Juon and The Grudge. Were there any other types of horror that would be represented in this game? Because those seem to be very supernatural style horror.
そういう幽霊系のホラー以外のなんかインスピレーションとかされてる映画ってありますか？
これもホラー映画になっちゃうんですけど、ダッシュカムとか、あと、このゲームを作りながら発表されてみたんですけど、
デッドストリーム、
デッドストリーマー。
Dead Streamer, like games like that, they were inspired
最
by.
近映画の方でも結構そういうストリーマー目線のホラーとかが出てきてるので。
Yeah, they're recently it feels like this kind of streamer aspect is being picked up in different places, so they've kind of gone off of that here as well.
ちょっと時間がないと思うので、2階に上がってもらってもいいですかね。
There may not be a lot of time to do everything, so they really want you to go up to the second floor.
Second floor. Okay, okay. Let's go to. I'm a little nervous now. It's like, why are you sending me there? What's that? Why?
ちょっと見どころをね紹介しますね。
Yeah, that's one of the the best points to show off is on the second floor. So
okay,
whether that's good or bad.
I'm gonna be brave. I'm gonna do it for the stream on here. Let me find my. It's very dark on here, so.
入り口の方に戻ってみていただいて。
Go to the entrance. Go back to the entrance.
Okay.
今正面そちらの方に階段が。
Oh, I see it. It's on the left. Yeah. The glare from the lights.
Right, yeah.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, go a little bit to the right.
Oh, okay.
They're narrow Japanese stairs.
Well,
yeah.
This is. I don't know if you can convey the terror that I'm feeling right now. It is bright lights in here, and I'm still a little terrified out here. But
よかったらそこのドア開けてみてください。
Please try opening that door.
Oh, okay, sure. Are we ready for this? Here we go. Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, I think we should not go in that room.
そしたら次は左に。
Yeah, go to the
入り口があります。
left. Yeah.
奥の方に行けるので。
Yeah, go through there.
はい。でその直進ですね。
Go straight.
はい。でここで。
Oh, okay, there we go.
この家の主が。
This is the owner of that house.
Oh.
はい。
You guys are having so much fun down this hall here, and I'm just terrified. But it's very tense.
で左のドアですね。
Left. There's a door there.
はい。
Okay.
はい。
Oh, okay.
で子供部屋になっていて。
This is a child's room.
でベッドの上にキーアイテムがちょっとありますね。
I'm sure nothing scary is gonna
Yeah,
happen here,
on the
right?
bed there's.
I'm sure this is just innocent.
Oh.
Oh, it already sounds very sinister. Oh boy, yeah. Locked up in the house.
結構各ステージに自分たちでストーリーとかも設定していろんなところを探索すると実際にここで何があったのかっていうのを想像できるような仕組みにしています。
The stages all kind of have a story behind them, so as you like go through them, you'll be able to see what happened here. Like, why is it like this?
Gotcha.
で部屋を出ていただくと。
These drawings are very. They are. Kids' drawings are always scary in any medium that they're in on here for sure. Language arts textbook. But this chat is loving this. I love the chat on the side here. Well, I'm very frankly terrified, but still, this looks like an incredibly immersive game. Unfortunately, this is all the time that we have on here. Would you be able to tell us when we can expect to play the full version of this game?
もうちょっと時間なくなってて、その最新一番すいません最後の版いつ出るんですか？完成版
は来年の6月を目指しています。
Next year in June.
Okay. Fantastic. Well, I want to thank you so much for giving me a big scare today, and it's scared our audience as well. Thank you so much for showing off this really cool looking game.
this is Yoshino from Kibi House,
Okay.
and she works with herself and one other person.
Okay.
At the company, and they've made this lovely game today.
Interesting. I mean, it already looks very. The characters look very interesting. What was the philosophy behind designing the characters in this game? They're very unique.
そのキャラクターはすごく面白くて、どんなフィロソフィーというか哲学でどんな思考でこのキャラクターを作ったんでしょうか。
日本にはこう古墳っていうなんか日本人ならみんなが知ってるお墓があって、そのお墓がこういうなんか鍵穴みたいな特徴的な形をしてるんですけれども、なんかちょっと形が面白いからこうそれをキャラクターとして動かしたらこう面白いゲームが作れるんじゃないかと思ってこういうキャラクターになっています。
So this character is it's based off the shape of a kofun.
Okay.
Which is a grave, a traditional Japanese grave from like
okay.
a long while back.
Mm.
And she thought the shape of it was really like interesting, and so she used that to create this character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
They're known for their keyhole shape.
Keyhole shape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Definitely fills that visual role on it for sure. So I know we mentioned the characters, but just the game itself. What is the premise of this game? What experience can players have while playing through this game?
どういったゲームなのかが説明してほしいっていうことですね。
結構スタンダードな 3D アドベンチャーになってます。オブジェクトとか調べたり、あとマップにいるキャラクターと話したりすることでこうストーリーが進んでいく、物語がメインのゲームになってます。
So it's basically an adventure game. You explore the environment and you speak with the various characters in it, and that's how you like push the plot forward.
Okay. So is it just exploration in this game?
じゃあなんていういろいろ探したりするのがメインっていうことになるんでしょうかね。
探すというよりもストーリーを見るのがメインの感じです。
So she would actually say that the main thing is the story, and getting from and exploring the environment leads you to that story.
Okay. This looks like a very typical Japanese environment on here. Are all the environments sort of based in reality, or will we see more fantastic environments as the game progresses?
なんか周りの環境とか全部日本っぽいなんですけれども、ストーリーが進めればもっとこうなんかファンタジー的な環境とかが出るか、それとも日本の環境のままになるのか。
日本の環境のままになってます。日本の環境のままになってます。
It'll be mostly Japanese style environments.
Okay. Very interesting.
Quick question about the toys and the environment and the play sets. These look a little bit more elaborate than the ones that they actually are in the Japanese playground. Tell me a little bit more about the design. Like, why is it looking like steampunk-ish?
なんか日本の環境だと言ってもなんか周りのなんていう機械とかはすごくファンタジーっぽいなんですけど、そこには特に意味があるとか、スチームパンクになんていうその発想はどこから来たのかは聞きたいんですね。
これ一番最初のマップなんですけれども、ここでこの2人が出会って仲良くなるみたいなエピソードがあって、そこでこの仲良くなるきっかけを演出するのにちょっと派手な機械を使ってやりたくて。
派手に。So in this game, this is where you first meet your first friend, and so she basically just wanted so that this is the method by which you become friends with this character, and so they made it really apparent.
Is making friends and friendship a major theme of this game?
友達作りとか、友情っていうのが、テーマと結構なんていう主にテーマになるっていう。
すごく王道のジュブナイルなストーリーになっているので、この2人の友情はすごく中心のテーマになってます。
That would be correct to say yes.
I like that. I think a lot of games, there are games where you play co-op, and there are games where you play with your friends to accomplish goals on here. But not many games about the the satisfaction you get of making friends and meeting new people. So that's really interesting. Well, what was the inspiration behind that idea of meeting new people and implementing it into a video game?
なんていうすごくそういうテーマにすごく気に入っててでなんで普通でしたら友達と一緒に何か目標を達成するっていうことが普通なんですけどでもなんか友達を作るっていうテーマのゲームはあまりないのでなんでそんなテーマを選んだんですか
まずこの主人公の古墳くんが自分の記憶がちょっとあんまり失ってしまって自分のことをよく知らなくて、それでずっと不安で一人では外に出れなかったんですけれども、そこを埴輪くんお友達に出会って、外に出れるようになったので、仲良くなることが目的というよりは仲良くなることでストーリーが展開していくみたいな。
So, so I think sorry.
No.
Yeah. Basically, being friends, I think, is to sort of solve an issue here. He, as this grave thing, a Kofun, doesn't really know why she is what he is, and so he's setting out on a journey, and making friends on that journey is kind of part of that, and that's how he grows and finds where he needs to go.
Do you play a lot of wholesome games? Do you play a lot of games that are sort of just more wholesome and more about just the collective experience of working and living and having fun together? Was that sort of the inspiration behind this game as well?
なんか一緒に楽しむゲームとか癒し系のゲームとか結構するんですか自分的に。でそれでそういうゲームが好きだからこういうゲームも作ったっていうことでしょうか。
私自身は結構スタンダードなジャパニーズ RPG が好きで、いつもこういうゲームをやってるかと言われるとちょっとそうでもないかもっていう感じです。
She actually really likes standard Japanese RPGs.
Oh, okay.
but when she was designing this game, she was thinking, yeah, this is the type of game I kind of want to make this time around.
It's really refreshing to see, just something so nice and peaceful and just sweet, for a lack of better words. How long is this game, and how many hours do you think a player can get through on their first playthrough?
すごく爽やかな感じで、すごくいい感じですね。それでこのゲームの長さって何時間くらいでしょうか。
つまらないでスムーズにいったら3、4時間ぐらいで遊べると思います。
2時間。
3、4時間。
3、4時間。はい、わかりました。Maybe about 3 to 4 hours.
Okay. That's pretty good.
Quick question. When they're looking for the dead bodies, are there good dead bodies and bad dead bodies, or in between dead bodies? How does that work?
死体を探してるんですよね。それでいい死体、悪い死体とかそのままになんていう質の死体もありますかって聞いてるんです。
基本的に古墳くんが死体を探しているのは自分探しの面があるので、古墳くんが満足できるのがいい死体です。
わかりました。So the looking for a body part is kind of a metaphor for just self-discovery.
Okay.
And so the kofun here is looking for a body that suits them the best, I would say. So probably a good one.
Okay, all right.
It's wholesome all the way.
Yeah, but it's wholesome all the way. But another thing is I want to, at some point, will they have a conflict? Will they have a fight? Will they have a disagreement?
With the
characters.
With the characters.
Yeah.
そのキャラクターの中のなんていう口喧嘩とかはあるんですか？このゲームの内では。
的にはないですね。
Okay.
Oh, yeah, nothing like that maybe.
Yeah, because they're best friends.
yeah.
So, is there any chance I can get the hat? He has a little hat on, and I was wondering, can we get the hat?
その帽子にすごく気に入ってて、それ実在してるかもらえますかって聞いてます。
ちょっと実在はしないです。
Unfortunately, that hat does not exist in real life.
Okay. All right.
Well, thank you so much for taking the time to show off this very sweet game today.
Little Tomb.
When can we expect this game to be out?
お時間ありがとうございます。 いつ発売する予定ですか？
今年の夏を目安に発売する予定です。
今年の夏に。はい。So just this summer.
This summer,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Very
Very
soon.
soon. Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Well, thank you so much for your time. Can't wait to check out this game. And thank you everybody else for tuning in and watching us. We have more games coming up soon with the Mix live at BitSummit. See you then.
Ante, 4人の魔像？
We are here playing Bashful Adoration. Scott and I are going to
go head to head.
We're going to go head to head.
As little witches.
Yeah. But perhaps you guys could explain to us what Bashful Adoration is and also introduce yourselves.
Yeah, for sure. So my name is Skylar. I'm primarily like the game designer and producer.
I'm Kana. I'm the 3D modeler as well as the part of the localization.
Yeah, and Bashful Adoration, it's a bit of a combo deal. Primarily, we're a 3D platformer. We focus on like expressive movement and bombastic combat, and it's got a narrative about these 4 witches who are in love with the same crush and how messy that gets with their clashing personalities. But alongside that, we also have PvP modes, so you can grab a controller with your friend and go head to head, fight for your crush on your own.
Yeah.
All right, so tell us about these little witches.
Yeah, sure. So there's 4 to choose from. There's different outfits for every single one as well. All of them have different personalities. So the one on the first screen, she's quite like noble, she's got the highest grades and stuff like that. Second one chosen, a bit more of a nerdy character.
Yeah.
All right, so B is your dash.
Yeah.
Just like Mario Kart items, I think. All right.
Yeah, similar. So the kind of like red highlighted guy in the middle of your map, that's the crush, and you need to stay close to him, and he'll move like a payload. Yeah, that guy right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. And you press your right trigger to attack, or you can use X. So X is like a combo move, like that. And then if you press right trigger, it's like a charge attack, so you can hold it for a harder blow.
Scott, get away from my crush.
That's my man. Get out of here.
So funny thing about the game is that the crush is actually based off of one of our most shy programmers.
Aww. Is it helping? Is the game helping the situation?
No. He's more shy now.
Oh no. Oh. Okay. So how many people are on the team?
Yeah, we have 10 people.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 6 key members, and then we have a few contractors as well. So it's around like 10ish, I think.
Yeah, 10 people. Yeah, it's mostly artists, so our game is really concentrating on the artistic side and making it look as cute as possible.
Now you're getting me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everything in the map can be hit as well, so if there's a bush anyway, just get that out of there, you know?
Okay.
Oh, it's the...
What did I just do?
That was a power up.
So I discovered X as a button that I can press that wallops Scott here with the broom. Is there another? What are the other buttons?
So X is your 3-hit attack. You can hold down right trigger to hold like a stronger swing. so that'll like launch them way further. We have the Smash Bros percentage system there as well.
Ah,
so
okay, I see it at the bottom. So
yeah. The more damage you take, the further back you'll fly.
All right, now speaking of the games, you said Smash. I feel a little bit of Power Stone as well in here.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah, a little bit of that in there.
All right, who's the best player in the office?
He is so competitive. He will not stop until he wins.
Yeah, well, it was my most played game of last year, so makes sense.
And how does this game stack up in a tournament? Do you get a lot of people playing it, and also what are the tactics that you really need to win? Get out of here, that's my man.
Ask one more question. Just stack them on.
So there's a couple things. I actually haven't even taught you guys all the movement yet. So there's got B for dash, but if you hold your left trigger and you move your camera around, you'll actually be able to fly around in your broom. I remember this build that I sent in. It's still got a little bit of the issues that we ironed out for BitSummit, but yeah, so the left trigger you can fly around. B you can dash, and you can pair that with charging attack. So you can charge your broom, and then you can dash right into them as well.
Okay.
So that might help. Oh, also the props around, so you can like hit a bush into the enemies as well. So use of your environment, it also helps.
Did you just call the rival an enemy?
Oh, sorry, yeah, rival in love. My bad.
Oh, so okay. All right. Now, are there any more secret characters in the game?
Secret characters.
Well, we only have 5 characters,
Okay.
4 of the witches and the love interest. But we are planning to add more special NPCs into the future, and they're all gonna be very quirky.
Yeah. Okay. It's a very seesaw game, back and forth.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He likes me more because I'm hanging out with him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it's so close. Come on. Oh yeah.
Wow,
He's
like,
close.
I'm bouncing 200%.
There you go. That's the way.
Yes! You got it.
Well done.
All right, well, yeah, there you go. Now I'm back here jealous and whatnot. All right. Now,
Just like in real life.
So yeah, let's talk about customizations. Are we thinking about changing the hats, changing the glasses, mixing up the skirts? Like, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, so initially we had a more complex customization system with like the hats and the badges and stuff, but now we're more focused on just outfits in general. So like a full cowboy outfit or a full like what other like robot outfit and stuff like that. Yeah, monkey as well for sure. So those are the more like what we're gearing towards instead. You guys can try out the single player as well.
Oh yeah, maybe we should try
can
single
grab
player.
that. I think only one of the controllers will work for that one. So I think you got it.
All right, so this is Cherry.
That's Cherry. Yeah.
So who decides all the fashions for the 4 little girls? The 4 little witches. Excuse me.
Yeah. The fashions. I feel like it was just personal taste. Like we're like, oh, we want a robot, we want a cowboy kind of outfit. And then outside of that, we just asked like the people in our Discord and everything, like, oh, you know, what kind of skins do you guys want to see? And then that's kind of how we decide.
So how often do you take the advice of your Discord chat seriously from those members?
Actually, a decent amount. For example, all of their names were decided by the Discord, yeah.
Wow, that's a good way to get engagement.
Exactly, yeah. So we had like a night where we just like played some games together, and then at the end we were like, yeah, we voted for the names, yeah.
Wow.
So what's the name of this world that we're in right now?
We actually haven't decided on.
Yeah,
the world,
maybe we could ask Discord.
True. Good point.
So I can see that, you know, traversing through the 1-player mode should definitely help you with like mechanics and how to actually maneuver through the game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I remember this build was a little older than the one we were showcasing upstairs.
Okay.
So there might be a few issues there and there, but you guys are doing great.
So when is this game? When is this game out?
We plan. Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, and then like what platform? Oh no, I can't. I should just talk and jump. But yeah, no. So yeah, when's it out and what platforms? How do we follow it?
Yeah, so we plan to release early 2027, so it's still a ways to go, because the story mode with only like this portion of the game, we've only been developing for around 5 or so months, 5-6 months. So we do need that like extra time to make it a full package. So we're looking at like Q1 2027 and we hope to release on all platforms.
Oh, okay. Whatever that means in 2027.
Oh, imagine.
Yeah. What are they? Have so many possibilities. Play date. Looking forward to the play date version. No, but thank you so much for bringing this. This is really fun. It was nice to destroy Scott and something.
My hat was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was wrong. But again, this is the Mix BitSummit 2025.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
神走行主人公と不死身のカエルはリズムゲームの要素を取り入れた 2D アクションゲームです。敵の攻撃やステージギミックは全てゲーム内の BGM のビートに合わせて動いていて、敵の弾丸の発射タイミングはもちろん、発射された弾丸が主人公に着弾するタイミングもざっくりとビートに合うようになっています。音楽に合わせて敵からの攻撃にどう対応するかはプレイヤーの自由です。ガードをすればスキルを使用するためのエネルギーがチャージされますし、ビートに合わせてジャンプをすることで下方向への攻撃をしたり、パンチでそのまま攻撃を跳ね返したりもできます。またこのゲームでは音楽に合わせてプレイヤーが一緒に演奏しているような体験を提供するために、効果音も BGM を構成する楽器の一部として捉えています。ですがプレイヤーの入力タイミングと音楽のビートにはどうしてもズレが発生します。そこで入力タイミングが前後しても、プレイヤーの入力時の音と他の効果音を重ねることにより、ゲーム内で鳴っている音全体でビートが成立するように音のバランスを調整しました。ダメージを与えるための音や敵を倒した時の音などは再生タイミングが自動的に補正され、しっかりとビート感を演出。そしてコインやアイテムの取得音などもふんわりとビートに合うように、音色とタイミングの両方が自動で調整されます。音楽に合わせて自由にアクションできる、ビートに乗るともっと強くなる、神走行主人公と不死身のカエル、鋭意制作中です。よろしくお願いします。
Alright, we're back. BitSummit 2025, The Mix. We're taking a look at Fragile Hero and the Immortal Frog. Excellent title. Perhaps you could introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about this game.
まずは自己紹介からよろしく。はい、神走行主人公と不死身のカエルを作りましたシロと言います。もともとは音楽を作っていて、自分の作った音楽を聴いてほしくてこのゲームを作りました。
This is Shiro. Originally, he was into making music, and he decided to channel that into making games, and this was the end product of that.
Oh, cool. I was just going to comment on the music. It's a pretty groovy jam to start things out.
音楽のノリがいいですよね。
ありがとうございます。
All right.
Yeah, we're going to start.
I'm going to start. Scott's going to ask.
Yeah, so are you the fragile hero or the immortal frog?
プレイヤーキャラクターって神走行の主人公の方ですか、それともカエルの方ですか？
プレイヤーキャラクターは神走行の主人公の方です。カエルはお供ですね。
So the player character is the fragile hero.
Okay.
Yes.
And the frog is your friend or your buddy?
まあ仲間みたいな感じですよね。Yeah, that's kind of your friend.
What's happening here? Because the text is in
Japanese.
I can't. So maybe can you translate?
Can you tell us about the story? Like what's happening here right now?
It's a hamburger in Mount Fuji.
今起こってるのはどんな設定なんですかこれ？
ですね、ある夜ハンバーガーが落ちてきたというよくわからないことから始まる物語なんです。で、それが何なのかっていうのがゲームの中で。
As you can see, a giant hamburger mysteriously fell from the sky, and they have no idea what's going on.
Neither do I. All right. Okay. So this is your basic side scroller, in a sense.
まあ 2D プラットフォーマー的な感じですよね。
そうですね。
Okay.
All right. I can tell a composer came up with this game. Everything is bouncing to the rhythm.
開発者がもともと作曲家ってよくわかります。
A is jump.
Even the tutorial is bouncing.
There you go. Yeah. So when you made this game, did you decide to make the art or did you decide to make the music first?
一番最初に作ったのは音楽の方ですか、それともキャラデザとかそっちの方ですか？
音楽が最初に全部ありました。
So he started out with the music, and from there he designed all the characters and the levels.
So with the music, did you use mostly like electric like music, or did you actually use like real instruments?
その BGM を作ったのは全部パソコンでやったということです。
Yes, デスクトップミュージック全部シンセサイザーですね。
Yeah, so on a synthesizer using a DAW.
Okay, all right. And is that Mount Fuji in the background?
Yes, Fuji-san ですよね。
Okay, all right. Just making sure.
Am I wrong, or are the sound effects in sync with the music? Some of the sound effects when I'm like hitting the blocks or picking up things.
音小さい音までもそれぞれリズムと合わせてますかね。
そうですね。叩く音とかコインを取る音まで全部合わせてます。
So every little sound, including the ways the coin bounces, those are all in line with the groove.
Yeah. Yeah. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is fun. This is extremely fun. So,
楽しいです。
all right, so when you decided to make all the art and the characters, why the frog? It could have been a bear, it could have been a chicken, but why the frog?
結局なぜカエルキャラクターにした理由は何でしょうか？
なるほど。ですね、僕が昔ポッドキャストをやってまして、ポッドキャスト。で、自分がカエルだったんです。で、一緒にやっている相方がこちらのネズミだったんですよ。
So he runs a podcast, and on the podcast his sort of face or his character is a frog. So he's sort of making that the character in the game.
主人公たちは僕たちで、出てくる敵もみんな僕の知り合いのキャラクターが出てきます。
The main characters are him and his podcast mate,
right?
The fragile hero and the frog, and all of the enemy characters are people that he knows in real life, or they're based on people that he knows in real life.
あれを伝えてください。X ボタンでパンチで殴り返せるよ。
X button.
Oh.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, the thing with the little TV screen is someone that you can only talk to.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's a lot of elements of like, music and DJing and stuff like that. Do you DJ as well?
DJ とかされてはるんですか？
No.
Okay.
Was it difficult? Like, I feel like there's a lot happening in order to do something that seems quite simple, which is really just trying to get the sounds to kind of go in rhythm with the
attacks,
with the music.
Yeah.
But was that complicated? It seems like it's affecting every single part of this game, and maybe it was a lot of work.
まあ開発的にこういうリズムを合わせるところとかいろんなことが同時に起こってるんじゃないですか。それって開発するときはかなり難しいんですか？それぞれのところをデザインすると。
かなり難しいですね。音ゲー、ミュージックゲーム、判定線ってなんて言うんだろう。ノーツがあってこう判定ラインがある。あれが主人公だから動き回ってしまうっていうのが難しいです。
Yeah, so with traditional music games, you have notes coming down and they're hitting a bass line.
Yeah.
So he had to translate that into this free-roaming platformer, and he said that's very difficult.
Yeah, because I can see with a situation like this.
Keep moving. Okay.
It's delaying the first one to kind of get it in time, and then it carries on in time. So it's like a very tricky thing, I think, from his perspective.
タイミングがぴったりじゃなくてもゲームが調整してくれるっていうことですか？
そうですね。最初の1回タイミングが合えばその後は自動で音楽に合わせていきます。
Yeah, so the game does automatically adjust. If you're like a couple milliseconds off, it'll adjust for you.
Yeah.
Like what's in the cheeseburger? Because now I see when you hit the enemies and they hit another one, and they hit another one, and they hit another one, the party in the background gets more and more elaborate.
お願いします。
なんか敵を倒していくとバックグラウンドがどんどん盛り上がってる感じになっていってるんですけど、それはどういう意味なんですか？
僕が空にあったら嬉しいなと思うものを全部出しました。
Simply because he feels that putting it there makes the game, gives it a happy feeling.
Okay.
Who doesn't like a cheeseburger? Okay, so what's happening here?
We're just telling you a story. Go run and get these coins. Just run.
Oh, run.
今のセリフはどういう？
RB ボタンでダッシュができるよ。
Oh yeah, okay. So hold down. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can dash with that button.
Okay.
Can you play this game as a speedrunner?
RTA とかなんかできそうな。
ああ、そうですね。確かに一曲が終わるまでにゴールしなきゃいけないとかも面白そうですね。
Yeah, that would be really interesting. He hasn't tried it himself, but he'd like to see it.
B ボタンの長押しで爆弾が。
Oh, I have to throw the frog.
B ボタンのOK.
Yes, yes. Yeah, so you hold the B button, and that will make the player character throw the frog, and the frog holding the bomb will explode on the cracked blocks.
Wow.
ここは A ボタン。来ましたね。A ボタンを。
So you're gonna want to time your double jump with the rhythm, and then he will drop a bomb with the frog.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
With this game, I kind of see a little bit of inspiration from maybe like Rockman, Mega Man as well. Did you take some inspiration from that series?
影響を受けてる作品とかあるんですか？例えば6万とかに似たような感じがするんですか？
そうですね。ロックマンやマリオ、カービィなどに影響は受けてます。
Yeah, Mega Man, Mario, Kirby, basically any kind of platformer like this.
What am I doing? I think I
おっと、ビートに合って叩くとコンボがつながる。
Besides the frog, can you pick up any more friends behind you in the party line? Or
なんか仲間ってこの変えるだけになるんですか？それともなんか
仲間は変えるだけだけれども、いろんな能力をこの先身につけるようになります。
Yeah, so there aren't any more helper characters that come along, but the frog does gain skills as you go through the game.
Yeah. ロックマンみたいに。
Just like Mega
Just like
Man.
Mega Man. Okay.
Yeah.
Those are times. This music is so extremely happy. It's hard to have a bad day.
すごくいい気分になるんですよね、この BGM。
ありがとうございます。
中毒性ありますよね。
How close can you get to the hamburger? I'm sorry, I keep going back to this.
the hamburger.
どうしてもこのハンバーガーに近づきたいんですけど、どうやっていけるんですか？
旅を進めるとだんだんとハンバーガーに近づいていきます。
Yeah, so with every level as you get along in your adventure, you get closer and closer to the hamburger.
Thank God.
よかったね。
ビートに合わせる必要があるっていうのを伝えてほしいです。
Yeah, so you wanna when you punch the characters, you want each punch to match with the rhythm. So if you don't do that, it won't become a combo.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Was I doing that before and not noticing? Is that why?
Every now and then.
もしかしたら今までは気づかずにやってたかもしれませんね。
音楽の才能がおありなんですね。
It's because you have a natural talent for music.
So at the end of every stage, you jump in a pink bubble bath onsen.
そうステージの最後にピンクの温泉が入るんじゃないですか。それはどういうことでしょうか。
僕が昔好きだったゲームにピンクの温泉があったんです。
So like the games you used to play. なんというゲームですか？
言っちゃっていいのかな。マザー2っていう。
Mother 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a very well-designed platformer. I feel like because there's such a heavy emphasis on music, that the game would not have to be as good as it is. Do you know what I'm saying? Like this is a game that is better than it needs to be, and I'm just wondering. It seems so difficult to try to incorporate music into a game like this so well, but then this is a really long way of asking this question, which is basically like, how difficult was it to come up with the game design? Because that seems like something that would kind of get in the way of the music. And so I'm just wondering what was that process like?
You try.
Yeah, you try.
まあ一応音楽中心のゲームなんですが、普通にめちゃくちゃよく作られてるプラットフォーマーって言ってはって、結局なんかこんなコンビネーションで作品を作るきっかけとかはありましたか？
そうですね。2年前に僕がこのビットサミットに来て、それまでは音楽しか作ったことがなかったんですけれども、自分の音楽を使った曲が自分の音楽を使ったゲームが自分で作れたらなと思って作りました。
So he was here at BitSummit 2 years ago, and there was a game that featured music that he made. And so when he saw his music being featured in a game, he felt that amazing feeling of taking part in creating this game. So he wanted to try his hand at doing it all on his own.
Amazing, unbelievable. I would play this all day, but we have to go. We have to end this. But thank you so much for bringing it. So remind us, when is the game coming out? How can we follow it on Steam or anywhere else?
もうずっとやりたいんですけど、そろそろ時間なので。
残念です。はい、遊んでもらえてとても嬉しかったです。ありがとうございます。
とりあえず発売日とかどこで購入できるんですか？Steam とか。
そうですね。完成は今年度末を目指しているんですけれども、プラットフォームはどこまで広げられるかというのは僕の努力にかかってますね。
So he's planning to have it released by the end of the year.
Okay.
And he wants to get it on as many as platforms as possible.
Okay.
Assuming that the first would be PC, but going out from there onto consoles as well.
Okay, and we can wishlist it right now on Steam.
今Steam に載ってるんですか？
まだ Steam もできてないんです。
Yeah, it's not on Steam yet. So.
Okay. How do we follow it? Where do we go? Tell us where to go on the
Where can we
internet.
keep the party going?
まあ一応ゲームの情報を知りたい方ならどこって調べた方がいいんですか？
もう一度いいですか
？SNS とか。
SNS、Twitter をやっていて、そちらの方にアクセスしていただければ全ての情報が更新されています。
Yeah, so at the moment, all the information is coming out through his X account or his Twitter account. Yeah.
So we'll put that down there.
Yes.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for bringing this to us. Brilliant, amazing game. I really loved it. I can't wait to play more of it. Are you enjoying it?
Man, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All
right. We'll be right back with more games from BitSummit.
My name is Anusha Haripak. I'm developer of Earth Atlantis 2.
All right. And so tell us a little bit more about this beautiful submarine adventure game.
Yeah, Earth Atlantis 2 is a shoot 'em up game, but it's not a generic shoot 'em up game. It's combined with a Metroidvania gameplay, and the mission is you have to hunt down like a giant sea monster. It's like more than 20 sea monster and also like a submission and quest that you can do in the game. And the game is pretty much very large world. It's a 9 stage connected together. So it's a pretty big world.
Okay. So it's a giant Metroidvania with giant Leviathan monsters.
Yep, something like that.
Can the monsters come and find you at any time, or do you have to hunt them down?
You had to hunt them down. But there's also a pirate ship. They will hunt you down.
Okay, all right. So there's pirate ships, but so as this character and your team, are we good? Are we good hunters, scavengers? Are we bad? Like, what are we doing?
No, we are good.
Okay,
we hunt sea monster for humanity. It's like the setup is that this is a post-apocalyptic world.
Okay.
And all the world is sunken underwater, and machine they just evolve and become self-aware and adopt its physical form to like a sea monster. And people cannot travel anywhere.
All right.
So you need a hunter.
So
you play as like a submarine hunter.
This looks like it reminds me of a lot of old school side-scrolling shooters. Looks sort of like Gradius.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
And there was the I know we talked a little bit earlier, the submarine game Into the Hunt, I think it was called.
Yeah. Like I took most inspiration from Gradius. Definitely, you can see
I can
that a drone. We call it drone, but it's option in Gradius, and also In the Hunt is also probably the best 2D shooting up submarine game.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, it's moving very smoothly, and your graphics are amazing. How many people are on your team altogether?
Actually, my company only have myself.
Oh.
But I hire a freelance programmer and use some freelancers like a graphic artist. I also design art and everything, design game and design art. And actually interesting because I use more than 10 freelance artists to help on the project.
Right.
And most of them is like from all around the world and all around Asia. Like we have someone from Philippines, Indonesia, even Japan, and United States as well. Like,
all right. So right now I can see that like a lot of the sea creatures or sea monsters are like part monster, part technical virus. Can you explain about that a little bit more?
Yeah, it's as I told you, like a machine. It's just like AI. We are concerned about AI right now, right? So it's a machine that adopt itself into environment, like it's sunken world, and it adopt the body as like a sea creature, something like that. So it the enemy itself is a machine, but it's like this is the boss.
Yes, this is the boss.
You can see it inside is a machine,
but
but
it's covered by rocks and debris and mud. Yeah, and I can also see like the world is like these are pyramids, but they're under the water.
Yes, like everything is underwater.
That's crazy. All right. Now these games are known typically. We talked about some examples earlier to be really hardcore and made for like a really dedicated, skilled audience. Do you feel this game is marketed towards hardcore people who like shmups, or is this more for anybody who could play?
Actually, let me give you a cheat code.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you for the cheat code.
Yeah, actually, I think this is a big problem for shoot-up games because this game is very niche for hardcore gamer. But I try to make the game more forgiving, right? Like okay, sometimes when you have a low health bar or something like that, and you can also get some like a power up, something like that, and enemy can drop health or power up for you or something like that. That can help you
stay in the game
keep
a little
fighting.
bit longer. Right.
And we also have like a different difficulty level, like for casual gamers or for hardcore gamers. So we are really concerned about casual gamer, and we make sure that casual gamer can enjoy the game, because as you see, each boss are totally different. It's not like you have a game that every boss use the same like a shooting pattern, something like that. It's like a bullet hell thing. Every boss has its own behavior and moving style, and like a different weapon, something like that. So it's almost impossible for you to kill a boss in the first try.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
You have to learn the way
so the patterns.
For example, you couldn't evade when it run over you, right? Because you still couldn't get
didn't master the pattern.
And signal, something like that. You have to see it, something like that, so that you can if you can see it, so it will be a
That's
problem.
interesting that you have to track the boss down on here as well. I think that's really
yes, because I also consider it as like a Monster Hunter game, but it's like a first shmup.
Oh yeah.
It looks like there are weak spots on here.
Okay, you can see that you shoot the body, right? But the health bar that doesn't really reduce a lot. But you see when you shoot at the head, that's
flashes on
it. That's an armor head. If you can destroy that armor head, you can shoot at its armor brain.
So you need to break the armor, and that way it'll reveal the.
Or you can try to shoot that yellow orbs, something like that. That's also
an option.
A weak point, but it's difficult. Something like that. So there are multiple ways that you can
destroy those things.
Yeah, something like that. And it's not that you can play multiple time, and you can see different way.
Oh, how to do it.
Something like that.
When designing a game like this, and it's kind of like it's a Metroidvania and a boss fight, what usually comes first? Do you design the Metroidvania map, or do you think about designing bosses?
No, it's
first?
all about boss, because I don't know. Like for me, every game, like I'm so tired of the how can you like go to the level, right?
Right.
Because the climax is a fighting boss.
Right. Exactly. Okay.
Like so, why do we spend a lot of time on something that is not fun? So I'm focused on the boss, and the Metroidvania is just how you get into each boss, something like that. So boss is probably the first priority of everything.
I broke his head on here, so.
And you see that
the brain is showing. There you go.
Something
Now
like
it's
that.
easy.
There you go.
Okay.
And this is a mechanic. When you kill some boss, it will open
another portion of the map. So it'll show you like, hey, you should go here next.
Yep, something like that. And that's why I said that it's 9 large level connected together, and with all the secret part or something like that.
I'm noticing these extra options on here. When I press the Y button, you can change their
formation.
How does that? Does each one serve a different purpose, or is it just for attack power?
Oh, actually, like it gives you a lot of tactical stuff, because the drone, you can use it as a shield.
Okay.
You can block a projectile of a monster by using a shield. So
I see.
Oh, it's Mega Man Leaf Shield.
Yeah, something like that. So if you like think about like how to get the best of the game, you like maybe each boss or each situation you should consider a different formation, something like that. Or some boss has a different area of weak point. Maybe you use can you try to change formation?
Different formation.
Something like that.
Okay.
Then you can drag it down, and you can shoot on the top or something like that, but your body is on the bottom, something like that.
I see.
Something
That's
like that.
Yeah.
And this type you can protect like top and down or something like that.
You have more options to protect yourself on there. I see.
When you were designing the actual like enemies and bosses, did you like look at like real animals, or did everything is in your head when you design?
Yes. The concept is from animal, of course, and but we try to make something that is look like a out of this world. That's a totally like a range and like a mechanical or something like that. So yes, for example, like the boss that you just killed is called Megalodon.
It's the giant shark.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's a giant
Yeah.
shark. Okay, I saw that movie. It was scary.
Yeah.
Really scary.
Yeah, something. And you just found the secret room, right?
Oh, found a secret room. Okay.
Because you shoot the wall.
Oh,
the wall
so
is crumbling, but that's what you can discover in the game. That's a lot of.
So that's in the Metroidvania aspects.
Yeah, something
in there.
like that.
Very nice.
All right.
Okay.
Well, hey, this was a great game.
Okay, you can go up there. That is like a.
All right.
You can see that one more.
One more boss.
One more boss.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna look at this. All right.
Yeah. In this demo, you have like a 2 boss, and you can see this boss. You can't really get the HP down at all.
Oh, okay.
Because you need to. This boss you have to destroy the face plate, the face armor.
I
So
see.
there's no way that you can get into. But you can destroy the fin part
First.
But
Okay.
you can see that
target the weak spots out there, right?
Well,
See
hey,
something like that.
Unfortunately, we've run out of time, but thank you so very much. Can you tell them where they can find out more information in this game?
Oh, this game we just launched a Steam page like 2 days ago. So right now it's ready to go to the wish list.
Okay.
All right.
All right, well, hey guys, you heard it here first. If you need some undersea action, this is the game to get. We are the Mix, and this is BitSummit 2025. Let's get to diving. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the Mix, and this is BitSummit 2025. And right now, I know you can hear the music. We're about to jump into Sausage Legend Arena. I'm hyped. How about you?
I'm ready for some sausage. Let's do it. We're not going to be able to get through this with a straight face.
Okay. All right, but before we start, please introduce yourself and tell us a little bit more about this game.
じゃあ自己紹介して、そしてゲームをちょっと軽く説明してください。
このゲームは2016年からモバイル版で最初に配信したソーセージレンドっていうゲームです。それを今回は PC 版でリリースしようとして今開発しています。
So this game, this was originally a smartphone game, and then he made a PC version, which you see now at the moment. 自分自己紹介？
そうですね。このゲームを作ってる。
自己紹介。名前とか。
私はこのゲームを10年ぐらい作ってるインディーゲーム開発者です。
He's working on this game for about 10 years at this point, or this series of games for 10 years.
So 10 years of sausage. Okay, all right.
All right, let's see what the general premise. All right, oh my. Naruhodo. What was the inspiration behind this game? What led to the creation of this?
じゃあゲームが何がインスパイアされたことですか？ゲームに何がインスパイアされたことがありますか？
一番何ですか？
インスパイア？
インスパイア。
はい。
キリンの野生のキリンの戦いからインスピレーションを受けて。
He got inspiration from how giraffes will fight in the wild. Kind of slam next to each other like that, and that was kind of where it came from.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, now I feel a little bit better. All right.
Definitely.
Okay, so what kind of sausages can we expect to see in a game like this?
じゃあこのゲームにどんな種類のソーセージが出ますか？
世界の50種類ぐらいのソーセージが今実装済みで、これからも増やす予定で今やってます。
So we got sausages from all around the world. America, Germany, Japan, Anything you can think of, and they're going to add more as time goes on.
Gotcha. I've noticed here there's just this mode right here with swinging the sticks like this. How did you incorporate like a physics in here, like the movement of the sausages? How did you incorporate that?
Whoa, man! Yo, it's just me. What happened?
Calm down.
Okay, all right, we're gonna get into classic mode. You didn't see that.
All right.
You did not see that.
じゃあなんかフィジックスなんかこういうソーセージの動きとかまあどんな考え方で実装してましたですか？
やっぱり振って面白いっていうところの調整がかなり大変で、その振って気持ちいいのを中心にかなり調整をしてます。
But he was basically trying to come up with something that looked entertaining and still felt enjoyable to play.
Ah, gotcha.
Why am I blindfolded? Like our character is a blind. I'm gonna say this.
Don't you say it.
He's a blind meat swinger. Why? Why is he blindfolded?
なんで目が見えないの？
彼は革命に失敗して捕らえられた主人公で。革命。
He's someone who already failed at something once. Like, you know how Yakuza cut out your fingers? He lost his eyes, and this is how he's taking revenge.
Oh. Was it a sausage-related failure?
なんかソーセージ関係の心配とかあったんですか？
Ketchup and mustard wins.
ソーセージ関係の何ですか？
ごめんね、なんか目が見えないのは、理由はソーセージ関係の心配。Yeah, of course.
Oh, of course. Absolutely.
Do we get any buffs or attributes from like different condiments?
もしなんかケチャップとかなんかソースとか追加してればあれもなんかバフとか追加効果がありますか？
製品版ではそういうビルド構想とかビルド要請は考えてますけど。
if, later on you can add like extra things to your sausage and get extra effects and stuff.
Gotcha. That's so brutal.
My meat ain't good enough.
Meat ain't good enough. So you included classic mode with classic controls and then the Bushido mode with swinging controls. Did you come up with both of these modes at the same time, or was one created and then the other one after that?
なんかクラシックモードとブシロモの操作は最初からなんか同時で作りましたですか？そしてまたはクラシックは最初で、あとはブシロの操作の流れですか？
モバイル版はこのクラシックモードのようなものに近いような操作性なんですけど、今回 PC 版を作った時にその武士道モードっていうのを開発して、どちらの操作性で統一するかっていうのを今検討しているような。
Okay, so the classic mode came first because it was kind of mirroring how it would control in the smartphone version. And then once he made the PC version, he realized he had to have more control over, well, since he had actual controllers, there's more freedom of movement, so he could implement a wider variety of motion. So that came later.
Why the medieval setting?
なんでこの中世このヨーロッパの設定ですか？
Because it's hard to keep meat fresh back in the days.
だってこの時代でなんかフレッシュな肉を包丁するのがちょっと難しいと思うんですけど、じゃあなんでこの設定ですか？
この設定のがなんか、シュールで面白いっていうところが第一の理由で、あまりふざけてやってるとなんかちょっと逆に面白くないのかな。
So he thought this combination was more surreal, and that would make it just more interesting and kind of wacky. Because anything too serious would have just been, would have wasted the potential of the sausage.
Very true. Did you research a lot of sausage for this game? Because I noticed there's a different variety from all around the world on here. Did this require research to look at different types of sausages in here?
なんかソーセージの種類がなんか調査なんかリサーチとかできましたですか？
主にネットでは調査してるんですけど、まあ、実際食べてみたりとかもしてます。
So he not only did a lot of research online, but he actually ate some of them for himself.
Oh, okay. That's the best kind of research on there. What kind of sausage is your favorite if you had to choose one?
じゃあ一番好きなソーセージは何ですか？
このゲームでそうですよね。
In this game or just in general?
In general.
全体的に。
ホットドッグですね。
Hot dogs.
You can't go wrong with a hot dog. That's good. You mentioned giraffes on here, like the inspiration of giraffes fighting. How did giraffes fighting transition to sausages swinging?
そうどうやってキリンからソーセージの流れになったんですか？
最初でキリンでプロトタイプ作ったんですけど、人に見せてもその野生のキリンが首回して戦うって知らなくて、なんかよく分かってない感じだったんで、ソーセージに置き換えたっていう。
So the fact that he made the first prototype was with giraffes, but it's such an obscure fact of how giraffes fight, and he didn't think it would quite land, so he just eventually went to sausages because he felt sausages are a bit more common in general, I guess.
I definitely agree with that. Do you feel this would make like for a good party game, or do you feel this is something that could be a bit more competitive?
なんかもっとカジュアルなパーティーゲーム系よりもまあ e スポーツみたいな基本的な格闘ゲー向けがどっちといえばどっちと思いますですか？
どっちかというとやっぱり e スポーツ寄りな感じを目指してますね。
So he would like for this to definitely become very esports competitive style fighting. So if you're thinking of making a tournament anytime soon, definitely give Sausage Legend your consideration.
Gotcha. We're with the Sausage Esports team. Hopefully, will be right around the corner on here. But unfortunately, I could swing these sausages all day. But that's really all the time that we have right now. Could you tell us when this game will be available for people to purchase?
じゃあもう一つそろそろ時間が閉まるんですけど、発売日はいつと予定ですか？いつ発売予定はいつですか？
今年中にSteam でデモを出す予定で、来年の春にアーリーアクセスを始めたいと思ってます。
So next spring, he hopes to have an early access version out.
Okay.
And the demo should be either out or very soon. So it's already on Steam.
Fantastic. Well, we will have to definitely take a look at that. I definitely want to. I definitely want to get more in depth with swinging these around. But thank you so much for taking the time to come on the stream here today. We had a great look at this game. Hope you guys at home enjoyed it as well. But stay tuned. There's more games coming in a bit live at BitSummit with the Mix.
はい、私の作っている宇宙メガファイトというインディー格闘ゲームに他の友達のインディー格闘ゲームでロボ王という似たような8ビットスタイルのゲームがあるんですけど、そちらのコラボレーションタイトルとなっております。
So this is a collaboration title with another friend of his who likes to make these 8-bit fighting games. This is Uchi Mega Fight with Robo-O. So it's like kind of like a crossover in that style.
Ah, okay.
Uchi Mega Fight.
Okay. And 名前は何だっけ？
宇宙人という私の名前。
いや、名前。
はい、宇宙人という名前で。宇宙人。はい。
Okay.
All right. Whoa, I'm a lot bigger than I thought I was going to be. So I can see the. So that's like Voltron?
なんか合体ロボのキャラクターですね。
そう、オート5は戦隊ロボット、合体ロボットですね。
Yeah, so he was definitely going for that style for Auto 5.
It's legally dissimilar.
I don't know. God, look at that super jump. Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh, I got a sword. Yeah.
Oh, super. Okay. Oh,
I missed.
Oh, happy birthday. Get out of here.
青ピンチですね。足が残り。
Wow.
1人。Oh,
the robot wins. Transform to the win.
So what was the inspiration behind this game?
じゃあゲームのインスピレーションは何ですか？
そうですね。やっぱりX メン VS ストリートファイターっていうタイトルがあるんですけど、こちらを非常に参考にさせていただいてます。
Yeah, X-Men vs. Street Fighter was definitely a large inspiration in this game.
Yeah.
And you can tell between the 2-on-2 tag style fighting.
Yes. And so what are the platforms? Because obviously this looks arcade. It looks like they're kind of like a screen on its side.
なんかこの画面で見るとなんかちょっとゲームさんっぽく出てるんですけど、なんかなんだっけプラットフォームは何ですか？
これはですね、ピコ8という名前のプラットフォームで、この正方形1対1のグラフィックしか使えないというエンジンになってます。
So it's this engine called Pico 8, which has this very square Game Boy style screen.
Okay.
So it's meant to be played on a very specific, low res but high color platform.
I see. So this is a handheld game.
携帯ゲームの。
携帯ゲームにゲームボーイカラーあたりの解像度ですね。
The Game Boy Color platform style in mind.
Okay, and so is it exclusively coming out on that platform?
You got me that time.
これ Pico 8と専門？
そうです。私ピコ8専門で開発してますね。
Yeah, so just for the Pico 8. Yes.
Got it.
So why exactly are there worlds crossing?
なんでなんだっけ？まあコラボしてましたですか？
そうですね。どちらもやっぱり
なんかごめんなさい。設定とかありますとか？
そうですね。どちらも同じファンの人が支えてくれてるゲームで、格闘ゲームのファンすごく多いんですけれども、インディー格闘ゲームが大好きな方が両方ウチメガファイトもロボも大好きで、それぞれの大会でつないでくれて、そのうちに仲良くなって一緒に開発しようと。
So basically, he got together with other fighting game fans. There's another developer that he met, and they kind of had the same style. So they thought, well, let's go ahead and just make a crossover together and put each other's characters in one game.
How often do you have like in-office tournaments?
なんか大会？頻繁でやってます。開催してますか？
やってます。エボジャパンというエボというインディー格闘ゲームの祭典お祭りがあるんです。その日本バージョンのエボジャパンでサイドトーナメントという自分で持ち込めるトーナメントの企画を出せるイベントがあるんです。そちらにどちらもうちめが入ったロゴを出展させてもらってます。
でもあれはオープン大会でしたね。
そうです。オープン大会です。
他の大会あったんですか？
他の大会
このゲームの大会。
いくつもある中に、他もある中で私も出させてもらってます。
なんかオフ会の大会ですか？
オフ会もやってますけれども、オープンなそういうエボジャパンみたいな大会も両方ありますね。
So most of the tournaments are generally held online actually, but they did manage to get a spot at Evo Japan as a side tournament. So it's still kind of, I guess it was developed during the pandemic and all that, so they haven't quite got to the point where they can have offline tournaments frequently. So it's been online for the most part, but they've been trying to get into it because, like again, with the recent Evo Japan showing.
It's very addictive and distracting, and I'm starting to get real competitive with Scott over here. You son of a...
すごくハマってます。
ありがとうございます。一つヒントを与えてほしいんですけど、交代ボタンを長く押したままにすると2つのキャラクターが同時に操作できる。
So if you hold down the switch button, they'll actually attack together.
Okay.
Switch button?
That's X.
What?
So now we just jumping you.
Oh no!
I followed instruction. Team friend,
figure that out.
Oh God. Okay. All right. So are all these robots, are they original robots? Or are they taken from other like games and mangas? Like How did they come to be designed?
これは自分で制作した、キャラクターと、メッカですか？
そうですね。ロボのキャラクターはその開発のボクシーゲームズさん、ボクシーっていう開発者の方がすべてオリジナルでデザインしたキャラクターです。
These the robots were all designed by another developer named Boxy. So it's basically an officially licensed in that sense, but it's still very, not really licensed because it's not really a business relationship. It's just he made the characters in the game.
Oh, that's crazy.
So このゲームのためにのキャラクターですね。
そうですね。はい。
But the characters were made for this game.
All right. Does this game have like different archetype? Does it have like your Shotos? Does it have like your grappler? Does it have your speed character?
ちゃんと格闘ゲーのなんか種類とか、例えばなんかいわゆるなんだっけ、投げキャラクターとか、速いキャラクターとか、冬みたいな基本的なキャラクターとか、こういうですか？
ありますね。やっぱりキャラクターごとにスピードタイプであったりスルータイプ投げ専門のキャラがいるんですけど、そのあたりは画面上にはヒントは出していないので、こちらはこれからキャラクターごとのスタイルを示す UI を追加しようと思います。
So yeah, this basically has everyone's own. That has all the classic archetypes represented in this game. So you basically kind of you do have to play to kind of figure them out for yourself to an extent, but that's part of the enjoyment of the game, experimentation in the fighting games and all that, figuring out which characters work for you.
And you made all the music as well for this game?
音楽もなんか自分で作りましたですか？
I wasn't even ready for
ですね。音楽作ってくれてる友達のクリエイターがいて、テラコムロ P さんという方がすべて曲をオリジナルで作ってくれて、テラコムロ P。
Homuro P.
はい。
He actually had a friend of his making music called Homuro P, who composed all the tracks.
Nice. Okay,
so there was a small team involved in the creation of the game.
You're dead.
Oh yeah.
I got murked on that one.
Yeah. I like transforming into the
Yeah, I can see that.
やっぱりトランスフォームのロボットがすごい好きで、
そうですね。
だって乗り物に変わったのは本当にいいタッチだ。
Mr. Wiggly.
Auto 5です。
He needs a friend.
体のパーツがすべて足が車で腕がジャンボジェットとヘリコプター。
So he purposely made each limb of the robot have a different style of vehicle because he had the jumbo jet, you had the cars for the legs. So he wanted that detail to come across.
この黒いキャラは投げキャラです。
The black character is as you can see, is a grappler.
Oh, it's a grappler.
Yeah.
So what other games has he made in the past?
他の開発したゲームありますか？
他のゲームです。
はい、前にも。
そうですね。
Oh Lord!
Sure you can. もちろんこの原作のうちメガファイトもあるんですけど、それ以外でもパズルゲームだったりアクションゲームだったりいくつか開発してきてます。
He also made the original Uchi Mega Fight before the crossover, and he also did some other action games in the past as well.
やっぱり格闘ゲーム作るのが一番。
But yeah, he likes making fighting games the most.
Yeah.
This is his thing.
This is his thing for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very fluid. It feels really good to play.
プレイするのは本当に気持ちいい。
嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。そういう少ないボタンでいろいろ動かせるっていうのがこだわりでやっているので、プレイフィールがいいっていうのは嬉しいです。
Yeah, there was definitely a challenge. There was definitely a challenge in making a game that plays smoothly with only one or two buttons.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Amazing. Yeah. This is really fun. So, maybe you can tell us where people can. I mean, I guess they have to play it on the
Pico 8.
Pico 8, but how can people maybe follow the progress of the game?
なんかゲー ゲームのタイトルの SNS とかなんかどうやって開発のプログレスをフォローしてできますか？
そうですね。主に私は X を使って配信してるんですけれども、ブルースカイも最近始めて配信しているので、そちらでハッシュタグでピコ8でつけて配信していることが多いので、ピコ8ハッシュタグで追っていただくと私のツイートだったりポストがいろいろ出てくると思います。
Okay, so he's mostly on X and Blue Sky, and he's also involved in the Pico 8 scene.
Okay.
So the hashtags, follow those hashtags, you can keep up with him as well.
Okay.
Uchi Mega Fight というハッシュタグですか？
私はほとんどピコ8ハッシュタグを使うことが多いので、ピコ8で、はい。
So if you look through the Pico 8 hashtag, you should definitely come up upon his title and all that.
Okay, great.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for bringing it. It was really fun. I enjoyed.
We got into it. It was back and forth.
It was back and forth. He didn't dominate, and neither did I. So I felt like over time.
It was a cute fight, but I did win the last one.
You're very happy about it. Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we will be right back with more video games.
Thanks for inviting me. So Taste of Heaven is like a passion project. I've been developing it for too long. Really, it was a hobby project. And I've always been fascinated by movies like Spirited Away, and this is where the inspiration comes from, really. And I also wanted to make my own RPG, but I started to get a liking into roguelike. And also with my friends, we had some idea of making a game about cooking, so I decided to mix all three elements together. And here we are, a cooking RPG with a pinch of roguelite.
With a pinch of roguelite, okay. And so they just watched a full-grown teenage boy come out of a fern. Tell me a little bit about what is going on right now.
Right. So, as Zito just mentioned, how peculiar, isn't it?
Yeah, how peculiar.
There is like those onion body, right? And they grow there. They are being reincarnated all the time recently because they die a lot. And they don't really know why, but looks like Allium, the person with the bitten head, probably mess around with something he shouldn't have. And all of a sudden, you've got this tall, giant-looking onion that comes out of these flowers, and they're like, okay, who is this guy? Where does he come from?
Why is he so tall?
Exactly. And, everybody's like, okay, the guy's totally lost. we are totally lost. And Allium says, well, you guys see your problems, I see your solutions. And we've got this like itinerant food booth, but they are having a problem with the itinerant bit at the moment.
Okay.
But it looks like the solution is right in front of them because, you know, this tall person can probably help them restart the business.
Right.
And he doesn't know.
And it was so close.
Exactly. He doesn't know where he is and where he should go. So yeah, you know, like maybe he'll find out by following them and having this little restaurant things going on.
Okay, all right. So tell me a little bit about the team that created this game.
Right, so we are mainly two people.
Okay.
So there is me and there is a friend of mine which used to be my co-worker.
Okay.
So me, I'm based in Kyoto and my friend is in Réunion, which is a small island next to near Madagascar, which belongs to France. And yeah, basically I'm doing programming, game design, writing, and my friend is doing all the art, the animation. So yeah, we've been working like this for around 6 years, I think. Recently, we have a third person that joined our team. He's going to help us with localizations, reading the text, balancing the game, doing some QA. But yeah, it's basically the two of us and no the three of us.
Yeah. I see a little bit of like Ghibli and Spirited Away and things like that. Can you tell me a little bit more influences that came about making Taste of Heaven?
Yeah, basically, you know, when this little girl is spirited away, Shihiro in the world, she meets all these kind of strange creature and she get to understand how this world works. So we wanted something a little bit similar, but wanted to also add a touch of craziness.
Yeah.
If you've played the Katamari games, right? It's kind of you have the Prince of Cosmos that have to create universe, etc. So in Taste of Heaven, it's like you are in a world where they make world for other people. So this is pretty much where all the universe and all the planet comes from, basically.
All right. So now we're going to get to the food thing. I see the two forks. Hopefully there's food. Okay, let's go. All right. So, Pierre, are you a good cook?
No, I'm terrible at cooking. That's why I'm making games.
Okay. All right. So these little guys at the bottom they're gonna make your meal. And this one, can you do that? He's smoking.
I mean,
well, you know, afterlife is long and boring.
Okay,
he's got bigger problems. He's got a bite inside of his head.
All right, let's make a meal here. So how important is actually making food in this game?
Well, that's the core mechanic, I would say.
Okay.
So like the game loop is like cooking, exploring, and upgrading mainly.
Okay.
Like you've got a relationship bit as well, so you get to know the creatures you're serving, and you also meet lots of strangers, and you can actually befriend them, and more if affinity. We have a dating component as well in the game. So yeah, making food is what makes you survive. A little bit like in the real world, actually.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. So you're making food for lost souls on their way to heaven.
Most of the time, yeah.
Most of the time.
You also have some people that happen to work here as well. Like we have the salaryman-inspired customer we call the Shini Gourmet.
Okay.
This guy works at the Soul Bank. He's managing stuff, but this guy you see right here is like, oh, I've got my temporary ghost body. They didn't give me a stomach, but I'm still craving for, you know,
snacks, some food and stuff like that.
Anything. Okay. All right, doing good.
All right, tell me about the music. The music is mad chill. It's kind of like lo-fi. It's like, all right, you know, I'm making food for souls. Tell me about that.
We have an amazing composer, which is also from La Réunion.
Okay.
And this person made all the music for the game. And yeah, it tries to make it kind of lo-fi, relaxing, but we also have some more tense theme. And, you know, I feel we have our leitmotif, we have everything into the music. So, like, we are really happy about it.
Got him. Oh, there we go.
Oh, they got money. Hey,
all right. They collected. That's so cute.
They just toss some coin if they are satisfied.
Okay. Well, what happens if they're not satisfied?
Well, we may get to see that in a second, but yeah, they are like they can be picky eater, like you can see. And well, if you serve them something you're not supposed to serve them, they may start to like break your shop or worse.
Oh, just like in real life.
They might possess you.
Pretty
Okay.
much.
All right. So new recipe, Sweet Cosmos. Okay.
Oh, nice!
Oh,
You found a special recipe actually.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right.
Oh, so what other kind of gems and hidden things is in this game?
So yeah, just like you see, you can pretty much try anything you want. There's many combinations, and you have some special dish that you can find by yourself, like this. And obviously they have like a very important effect on the customers. But aside from this, we also have lots of perks and blessing. We may get to see this later. That will improve your cooking. So, for example, we have what we call the Castlevania silverware.
Castlevania silverware?
Yeah.
It's like a whip.
Yeah, like a whip, you know. And this will give you like life steal powers and vampirism stuff, you know.
Alright, okay.
Yeah. You've got also like the rainy day recap book. And basically, when it rains, you will deal more damage if you have this.
Oh, okay.
So that's where all the roguelike part comes in.
Okay. All right. So that's where you get your buffs and your debuffs. Okay.
Pretty much.
All right. Let's go to the next section.
So here you are like going to a session where you're probably gonna meet one character that is reflecting on his life on a bench. You can actually talk to him.
Go back to the bench. Yeah.
Yeah, the prompt is a little bit small. We found this a bit afterward.
Hello, travelers.
The art style on here is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, man.
Thanks.
Yeah, your art style is bananas.
So you got this character that is kind of going through a life crisis at the moment. It's not the most joyful one.
I'm kind of conflicted because at first the three little guys were like surprised, but apparently they had clothes in his size and a hat ready to go.
They come prepared.
Like,
okay. You have dialogue choices on here.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how you increase your relationship.
With the
So
characters.
here you choose what he wanted to hear basically, so he growed into liking you a little bit more.
Okay.
And during your run, it's completely random. You may see him in another place, and he will have other things to say. And he may also pass by to your booth, and he will hint you as what he would like to eat.
Gotcha.
And if you find out what he really wants to eat, then the relationship will grow even more.
Okay. All right.
Gotcha.
If it grows to the maximum, will that person or that soul or demon, will they come and help you? Like what kind of things will happen? What is that?
New one.
Right.
Really bad manners.
Those birds, they tend to eat your stuff. So
okay.
So you kind of need to stop them by shooting at them. And this guy right here is kind of as if like he's too hungry, so he tends to you
gotta just hit him with some hot grease.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Okay.
But yeah, to answer your previous question, when you max out your relationship, you will have the opportunity to go on a date with this person.
Okay.
And then, if everything goes well, they will wait for you on the beginning area.
Okay.
So you see, you've got like this little mansion. Actually, you can make it evolve into a ryokan. That's like a meta progression component of the game. And then they will wait for you there, and they will give you with a special power. So the person you've met is actually a Shinigami, a god of death. So this guy will make you able to come back to life once if you die during a run. That's what he has to offer. Spoiler.
No problem.
Nice, I see you save your personnel there.
Yeah.
Nice move.
Yeah, you got to get rid of this giant galaxy chicken.
But yeah, like once you make the chicken behave, the kitchen is in order.
Yeah. All you gotta do is make the chicken behave. That is a bar.
He needs to calm himself down on that.
Actually, there is another chicken. I don't know if you've met him.
I don't know if you want that
bottom
money.
right of the screen. It's a fire chicken.
Oh, okay.
So he used to be a god of fire, but things turned out the wrong way.
Yeah, you gotta turn him down a little bit.
No, it's just a stove.
Okay,
basically.
They're putting them to good use on there.
I like how everything has a spirit, and that's really really wholesome, and very like magical culture, if you will.
Yeah, kinda. Well, we are blending this a little bit.
I don't know if you need to serve them, but okay, do what you need to do.
I'm not here to discriminate. they haven't done anything yet. They just want a meal.
They look like trouble. They look like trouble.
I got that thing on me. I'm ready.
Don't make me hit you with this hot spirit grease.
I'd hate to do it to you. No, but it's really intuitive to come up with the different recipes on here as well. Do you unlock different items and resources to create different foods?
Yeah, you do. You can also, soon you will be able to buy more ingredients actually.
Okay.
You will encounter a shop and...
Oh, hit him with the hot grease. Hot
oh
grease.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Hot grease.
There you go. Got him. Calm down now. Calm down now.
Calm down now. Don't let me hit you with this hot grease.
Oh, and then the meter on there is really cool. Reminds you of like a golf swing meter on there. Very cool.
Yeah, so this will evolve as well. Later on in the game, you will have more meter. Some that are going to be much more difficult to handle. So it's going to be still a time gameplay, right timing gameplay kind of thing. But yeah, there will be lots of different theme to go with it. Man, you need to feel your kappa. Feed your kappa, man.
Oh, he's faded. He's faded right now.
You can see the
he needs
little...
something.
We're gonna give him the fish special on here.
Right.
There we go.
There you go, champ.
There we go. Look, he's back.
Yeah, he's back. Don't make me hit you with this hot grease again. Thank you for the money.
Oh, I love how you picked some money out there.
When you actually serve them like a special dish and you boost your, we call this hunger point, but it's kind of damage really. They will go into a special state we call the taste of heaven.
Taste of heaven.
Okay.
And they will like shower you with money, basically.
Okay. They'll overcome with the flavor.
Exactly.
So basically, the taste of heaven is when you start making it rain.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's what I like to hear.
Oh, we can buy new stuff on here. Nebula goat, so nebular. I kind of want that.
It's the Bahamut. Yeah. Hocus Pocus.
Yeah. So how many stages are going to be in the final version of this game?
So there's going to be 5 worlds like this, and you will need to cross them all to reach the final boss.
Okay.
And the final boss is like, if you can tell us, like a giant spirit cook-off. Oh.
Sorry, I can't tell.
Oh, Pierre, come on, man, we friends.
You have to
we
play
both
the game.
can't cook. Come on.
Okay, so this is a different phase of the game.
Okay.
So here you are crossing in between the different cities, and it's called the Void.
Okay.
And basically, you're not really supposed to go there. It's like, you know, it's kind of dangerous. So usually people, they take the train or something, but you are broke, so
Yeah, but it's okay, because you got that hot grease on you.
There you go. The true scrapping experience.
Bussin'.
The little fish you see flying around, they are actually kind of a currency.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's different currency in this game because different monsters are interested into different things. So.
Gotcha.
All right, one more. You got this.
You can actually enter into this house.
To the house?
As well.
Okay.
Yeah. Some things for you to loot.
Okay.
So it's got like little shooter platformer elements.
Yeah, it's kind of it's very low into the game, but yeah, it's kind of a change of pace really. And in between every world, you have the choice between taking the train or crossing on foot to save money. And this is where, like, you know, you're gonna meet the darkest, deepest creature of the void. Let's say. Actually, you can talk to this person as well, and so him is interested in the little fish you caught earlier. And if you wish, you can buy a new perk.
Oh, okay. I need that Michelin star.
Well, hey, Pierre, this is gorgeous. Please tell these people where they can find out more information about Taste of Heaven real quick.
Sure. So we've got a Steam page. Wishlist, please.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we also have a website, but we post news on social media. So we've got Twitter at Chromatic Dream. We also got TikTok, and we also have Blue Sky as well. So this is where most of the things are happening. I do a lot of shit posts on Twitter as well, so be warned. But
he told you.
He told you. He warned you.
Well, we've got a Discord, worst case, right?
Even better.
So please come to our Discord as well. All the information are on the Twitter, also on the website, chromatic-dream.com.
All right. All right, well, everybody, you heard it here first. Taste of Heaven, The Mix, BitSummit 2025. Because it's heavenly. It's just so heavenly.
Heavenly games.
So good.
What was the price you paid to be perfect?
Humans are scared and they call this fear evolution.
We're back. We're going to take a look at Broken Lore Unfollow, and we were just talking about this. Maybe you can introduce yourself and also explain the different games here, because it looks like there's more than one.
Yes, sure. Yeah, my name is Sebastiano Serafini. I live in Japan. I've been living in Japan for most of my life. And I've been making this horror game based on real-life horror. So this one in particular is about the effect that social media has on mental health. So let's see how it plays out.
And it looks like there's a few other games in here. So what are those ones?
Yeah, so the Broken Lore is kind of a franchise. We are trying to make many horror. Each one is talking about a different topic. So we have Don't Watch, which was released 2 months ago, and it was about a hikikomori living in a 6-meter apartment. So you have to play your horror game in this 6-meter and try to leave the house. And then we have Law, which was released earlier this year, and that one is focused on the entertainment industry of the early 2000s in Japan.
So
okay. You are in Kirisamemura, this village.
Okay. All right, so this is called Unfollow.
Yes.
And right now we are in a spooky house.
It's pretty old. Yeah. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get real scared, guy.
It's very dark on this screen. Can you see?
Yeah. Let's see if we can. Actually,
I think it's only the screen. I think
it is. Yeah. I'm not gonna change anything.
Yes.
In case I break it. But can you tell us about your team? Who's building this with you?
So right now we are we are a team of around 15. Right now we got bigger after we released the first 2 games.
Okay.
And we are working each one on a different segment of Unfollow. Of Broken Lore series. So each one is focusing on different part of the franchise, and we usually come up with the story or the message we want to tell first. Then we create a whole GDD, and then we just start developing from there. Half of my company, we manage influencers. So we thought, why not making a horror game about the horror they are experiencing? Or maybe I just got very upset. Somebody unfollowed me on social media, and I didn't take it very well.
This is your revenge.
Yes.
Okay, so you have a first-hand experience with this. Is that correct?
Not really me in particular, because I didn't really get affected by social media in the same way that some of the people I work with are experiencing. But I see like this big YouTuber that they have millions of subscribers, they makes a lot of revenue out of their channel, and they have millions of views, and then they still get the same anxiety that a small channel has, in a way even more. So I thought, why is that? And so I tried to explore that in a horror game.
So where are we right now? We're this is okay.
It's a house. I think you are looking for a light source.
Yeah, I noticed
Maybe you can go upstairs.
I was just about to go upstairs, actually. I'm scared to go upstairs, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it for the stream.
There's no escape upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you normally play horror game?
Typically I do. I was going to say this first-person perspective kind of reminds me of PT. Was that an inspiration for this?
In a way, I guess it really inspired a lot of different horror game. I mean, once that one was released, was kind of a milestone for a lot of first-person horror game, I guess. Yes. This is really our first game we started developing. Then from here, we just made all the other one, although some of them came out sooner. It's kind of nostalgic in a way to see this because we went back to this one. Now it's in a way further stage of the development, so it's very different.
So you started with this game, but other games have come out before.
Yes.
Okay.
Because they are also in a way shorter, but also more compact. So.
Right.
Was there choosing the first-person view on here intentional?
I think it's when you make horror game and it's your first game, first person is it give you an advantage in terms of animation. Right now we have motion capture, so we can explore a bit more, I guess. But first person is always nice for the immersion, I guess.
Gotcha. All right, so I found the flashlight. I need to find the batteries, apparently. So.
Oh, okay. You gotta find batteries. Are they in the creepy room?
Probably, right? That's where I keep my batteries at.
The scariest place in the house? Maybe the kitchen.
You're near here. Maybe a room open on this floor.
Ah, okay. Was this open before?
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, it wasn't. Oh, okay, lovely.
I don't know if you are familiar with the online creator Aki Dires.
Oh, right.
Yeah, she's in this one
She is in this
pretty
one?
much all. Yeah, I think she's like the person you maybe unfollow or like she's very big part of the franchise.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. That was my CD. I used to be a composer before.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so let's put some product placement.
Oh, there you go. That's the best way to.
Yeah.
I'm so nervous to just step out anywhere out here.
Okay.
The light definitely helps. Oh, Jesus.
But I think this screen we are watching right now is projecting a darker image than the actual game.
It makes it even creepy. We get the super creepy experience.
We also have these lights in our face that
Yes,
are not helping.
yeah, I think that probably that's the reason.
Well, I think there's a room over here that we can explore.
I think it's always hard for horror game if you just pick up very shortly to really get into the mood.
Yeah.
It's really about the immersion on here,
Yes.
right?
I'm kind of getting into it though.
Yeah, same here.
Thank you.
I mean, the whole edge of your seat thing on here.
Yeah.
Oh, the basement. Great.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
we definitely want to go down here.
Go to the basement.
Okay.
Oh, can you turn on the?
That helps a little bit. I am still something about basements. Very frightening.
So this is not open, but maybe something else.
Okay.
A basement within a basement.
It couldn't get any creepy.
Oh, you're locked in now.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I would scream if I was locked in on here.
Yeah.
I hear something.
So another YouTuber is in there, Shadla in Japan, like Shadla.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
There's a lot about eating disorder and yeah, it's part of the lore.
What was that on the counter?
Oh my God.
Hey, man.
Oh Jesus! I don't like that. Okay. Wait. Okay, I didn't turn off my light. So this is horror based in like very realistic, real world like issues that we seem to face on here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God, I didn't do that. Oh Jesus!
Oh, my dear Anne.
Oh, I see.
You're not happy.
Oh, I can't see it, guys, and I'm sweating right now. It's like there are bright lights on here, and I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
I'll fix everything.
Oh my God.
soon. You'll see. You'll be perfect.
This is very dark. But that's a good sign for a horror game, right? Okay, so everything is red.
You should go that way.
Oh, I should go here? You think this is it? All right, yeah. I'm sure nothing is behind me. I'm sure everything.
What
is it?
I think, get the phone. It's very dark to see. Yes, here.
Oh, there it is.
And I know you said you wanted to be alone, but I'm worried about you.
Okay.
Please call me when you hear this message, okay?
Gotcha. Something locked? Okay. That's a. Let me guess. Is this the? Oh yeah, of course.
Good at this.
Yeah. All right, we are.
Flashlight. There we go.
Slowly going down again. We'll turn this light on. The light's good. How deep does this house go? Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe am I?
It's not a look.
Oh, okay.
What's on the floor there underneath the door?
What is that? Let's not worry about that.
Yeah, let's just storm right in.
Yeah. we just dropped our jelly all over the place here. Oh my god, the first person perspective on here makes this so nerve-wracking. Like I know in horror games a lot of people, have third person, but the first person on here is just so immersive, and even moving slow on here, it's really making it very intense.
Yeah, I think with third person is good when you have stable camera, so you can direct, because if you see too much, then it's a bit harder to get the horror element.
Right.
In a way.
Okay, so. Okay. It keeps going. All right.
We're going into the neighbor's house now.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Did I? No, I didn't come from here. Why am I here? How did I get myself into this situation? This is terrifying.
Ooh, press that button.
Can't do that. We're just gonna keep exploring. Somebody was.
You were looking for the painting.
Yes.
At the big. Yeah, here it is.
All right. I put it in my basement. What? Oh no.
Crouch. Move faster.
All right. Let's just go, right? they didn't see us. Let's just go. Oh Jesus! Oh no! I actually got. Oh no! All right, time to go.
You're doing good.
Am I?
Sort of.
I got 2 blades in the stomach out there, so. All right, so I'm a little.
Oh dear.
I think unfortunately that's the end of me.
Well, that was lovely.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for bringing us this and not allowing us to sleep tonight.
Yeah. So do I bill you or my therapist?
We have a psychologist working with us in this horror.
Oh,
series,
fantastic! I'll be sure to contact them.
She's on the house.
Okay. So if we were to, or if others watching this are interested in this game, well, is it available to purchase now? And if not, when and where is it available to purchase?
So right now you can play the first 2 games from the Broken Lore saga. They are out. They came out early this year, and this one is coming out soon.
Okay.
Yes, and there's gonna be out on console as well as Steam, so PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam.
Fantastic.
Yes.
So everybody will have the chance to play that.
Hopefully.
Perfect. Well, I am thoroughly frightened now. Thank you so much for coming on and showing off this incredibly tense and scary game.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
And yeah, so be sure to check out the Broken Lore games on the consoles on Steam. And you have a Steam page. People can.
Yeah, Serafini Production. We put all the game up there, so either there or on X. We have to call it that. So
Yes. We have to.
We have to.
Yeah, and so we will. Everyone wish lists Unfollow coming out later at some point.
Yes, not too far, not too far.
Not too far.
Yeah, will be announced the Tokyo Game Show.
Okay.
There will be some
perfect.
updates,
Okay.
So very soon.
Pretty
All
soon
right,
then. All right.
Welcome back to the mix. I'm here with Yoshida-san. Thank you so much for joining us. It's wonderful to see you here. I've seen you here every year at BitSummit that I've been here at least. And so I'm so thrilled to be able to talk to you now.
I have a question. So you've been live streaming every year here from the BitSummit?
Yeah, so we do it live. We've done it live. This year, actually, we're recording it, and we're going to put we're going to put it out on Tuesday because most of our audience is asleep right now.
Oh, okay. So your audience is in the US?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah. So I for people who may not be so familiar with your background, you've had an extraordinary effect on the games industry. So I was hoping you could give us a little bit of your background, and maybe from the perspective as well of the kind of recent change that you've had in your career. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I joined the video game industry in 1993. I was I was the very first non-technical person to join Ken Kutaragi's team when they are developing the very first PlayStation. The hardware. So when I joined them, they all engineers, hardware and software engineers, working on PlayStation.
Yeah.
And when Sony had decided to bring the PlayStation to business, they started to bring all different kinds of people, including myself, non-technical persons. So my job was to talk to Japanese publishers and developers and ask them to make games on PlayStation. So that's how I started in the video game industry in 1993. And after a few years working as an account manager for publishers in Japan like Namco, Konami, and these companies, I had the opportunity to become a game producer. So I got an offer from the game production department to be the producer for the Crash Bandicoot series for the Japanese market. And also I was given assignment, mission to grow the internal game studio in Japan. And so I assembled a team, and there's only one team at that time internally making games. That was Kazunori Yamauchi's team. and they are finishing their second Motor Toon Grand Prix game, like a kart racing game, and they are starting on the third project. That was Gran Turismo. So I started as a producer of Crash Bandicoot and Gran Turismo. So good start.
No big deal.
Great start. So I assembled a team and we developed a game called Ape Escape, and it's a 3D action platformer, and also the Legend of Dragoon. It's a RPG. And also Ico. I was not able to finish Ico because Ueda-san's game didn't run well on PS1. His idea was so demanding that, so I moved it to PS2. And after I left, I moved to the US for game development. My friend Kobayashi-san, the producer, helped the team to finish Ico on PS2. But that's what I did initially. And after I moved to the US, I became the responsible for the US development, including Naughty Dog, Santa Monica Studio, Insomniac's games, and Sucker Punch games. And so I helped these teams to produce games like Uncharted or God of War, or the last game I helped that came out was Ghost of Tsushima from Sucker Punch. So I have to say, after I became responsible for the US development, I was given the role of global managing first-party development. So a studio from Japan, US, and Europe from 2008 to 2019. So I was the president of Worldwide Studio for 11 years. So that was really fun. But the last 5 years at PlayStation, so from 2019 to 2024, actually until January this year, the 5 years I was doing the evangelist for indie games on PlayStation. So internally in PlayStation, my role was to talk to all departments who are supporting indies that this is really important, let's promote more indie games. Right? On the store placement or putting games on state of play shows, like that. And also talking to indie publishers and developers and try to improve the tools and systems that they use to make it easier for developers to develop games on PlayStation and publisher to publish games on PlayStation. And externally, because I'm known by people, so I was promoting good indie games coming to PlayStation. But this January, I left the company and I started my own business to help indie publishers and indie developers as an advisor. So I'm advising few indie companies that I'm very close with.
That's amazing. So, and I thank you so much for giving us such a rich understanding of your background. And I definitely want to talk about what you're doing now, but I also want to understand, looking back when your education was in economics and business. However, you cannot look at the games that you've worked on and go, well, this person does not just understand economics and business, they really understand entertainment. And they so can you tell us, where did that come from? How do you have that?
One thing, I majored in economics at university, but I didn't go to school. So I did manage to graduate because my school was so easy, to graduate. So I didn't study economics really. I was playing mahjong, and I was working at the coffee shop and other during the school days. So I was a very big video game fan from a child. So I was for a long time thinking why some games are better than others.
Right? Oh, really?
Why Mario is really fun, but some other action platformers suck, right?
Yeah.
And I was really thinking when the game is great or some games are popular, I started thinking why these games are popular.
Yeah.
Why, what about this game? These games that people love about.
Yes.
And after I joined the industry, I kept thinking the same thing, but at the same time, started to think why certain developers make better games than other developers.
Yeah.
So for a long time, over 30, 40, maybe 50 years, I've been thinking some games why this game is good, and also why this developer is good.
Yeah.
So that's what I've been thinking, all through my career. So maybe that helped me to educate myself.
Yeah.
To see, what makes a good game or what makes a good team.
Yeah. So it sounds like you had a very strong passion for the industry, and was something that you were driven towards. That understanding of, or that question of what it is that makes developers great. What did you kind of learn along the way? Because you must have seen a lot of different developers, and obviously with what you have produced, you've had tremendous success. So
there are certain commonality of successful developers. There are many developers that make great games, but certain games go beyond great, right? And the people I work with, like Kazunori Yamauchi or Fumito Ueda-san or Miyazaki-san, Kojima-san or Genova-chan, from China, these people really think really deep about what they are making or what they are trying to accomplish. Not just what kind of game, but what kind of experience that the player want the player to have. Yeah, so they really think deep and work on making games.
So is that like from an emotional standpoint or this kind of learning standpoint? Like, is it everything? Is like coming from the player's perspective of like, I want them to have this journey.
So these creators have some vision. Like Ueda-san, every time he starts a project, he creates a short movie by himself to show this is what I want to make. This is the next game.
Yeah.
And every time, so I worked with him on Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and Last Guardian. All three times. The first video he created and the games released are very similar.
Wow.
So he has the same kind of vision. Some details may have changed, but some core idea has never changed. So that's these creators thing.
Yeah.
But there are other approach as well. They're really good game maker. Like I worked with Naughty Dog, Insomniac, and Sucker Punch. They create amazing, great games, and they nail the game feel. When you pick up the controller and when you press the button, what happens? How you feel, right?
Yeah.
And these three studios, Naughty Dog, Insomniac, Sucker Punch, they are like masters of making game feel good.
Yeah.
And they take a long time to iterate and test and polish and play test. They do so many times. To make sure that people have a great feel. So,
they're getting the correct experience.
So there are different approaches, but certain kind of types of developers there are who make some exceptional games.
Yeah. So it sounds, I mean, talking to you now and also like having researched you a little bit, and it feels to me that you're somebody who's very in tune with the industry, especially hearing you say something like that. And what's interesting to me is when we look back at, where you are now and we look back at the last 5 years, the games industry is in such a kind of reset moment, it feels like.
Okay.
I mean, maybe not, but it does feel like, especially in the West, because with all these layoffs and everything that's happening, the industry is sort of having a hard time. When you look at an event like this, and there's this sort of a real embracement of the past, and and really innovating on the past at an indie event like this. And also the size of this. It shows just how much passion there is in the games industry, in particular in Japan. But it seems to me that the industry is in a bit of a new era, or starting a new era, and I feel like your history has accelerated your experience has accelerated towards that. In the last 5 years, you focused on indies. Before that, you were focused on very big titles. And so smaller projects, and then now we have this moment. Does it feel that way to you at all?
Well, because as you said, I'm focused on looking at indie games and publishers for the last 5 years. In my perception, something bad happening right now is I said this in other occasions as well, that there are what I call stupid money came in from outside, right after the COVID, or during the COVID, because the industry got the benefit of people have to stay at home, right?
Yes.
And they have, all the people in the world, have to stay at home, and they cannot go travel or do sports or other types of entertainment are so limited, so they rushed to play games and buy games. So the industry, grew like a crazy, and that attracted lots of what I call stupid money to invest. So, and during that time, there are too much opportunistic, optimistic thinking from these, investors. Brought their money, and as a result, invested in so many projects that shouldn't have been invested, or the company hired too many people, that they shouldn't have hired. So, and after that, rush, disappeared, and the people started to enjoy other types of entertainment.
Right.
That additional business has gone away, and those companies who invested too much realized that they have done wrong, right? So they just readjusted that. So we are just seeing that, mistakes being corrected.
Okay.
Yeah. So when I was just looking at the indie scenes, it just keeps releasing amazing games, year after year.
Yes.
Every year, the games come out, and we go, I've never seen this type of game.
Yes.
Like even this year, Blueprints, right?
Yeah.
There's no game like that. And last year, one of my favorite, I don't know if you know, No Case Should Remain Unsolved, developed by one person in Korea. That game design had never been done before.
Yes.
So every year, indies, somewhere from, coming out with some amazing ideas and amazing games.
Yeah.
So for me, it's just a steady, increase, and so I've always kept optimistic.
Yeah.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, the companies I'm working with, they didn't take that stupid money.
Yeah.
They didn't invest, in projects that they shouldn't have. So they've been doing just fine.
Do you think there's also the situation is also a little bit confused or muddied by the fact that the investors or the developers or the publishers are also looking to capitalize on business models that they may have borrowed from mobile games in terms of microtransactions and other kinds of things, collecting cards, these sorts of things. That because I'm reminded of a Miyamoto quote, which is that the problem with these sorts of games is that they deprive the player of the sense of completion.
Because there's no end to it.
There's no end. It's like, I'll just keep spending money on this thing. And then you have COVID, and it's like, well, I'm going to keep playing. And then you have this ridiculously inflated expectation.
No. There's certain kind of fun of, spending money on gacha, and sometimes you get like a 5-star, characters. And, it's very strange, like a human psychology, right?
Yeah.
They may not, spend $20 to buy this amazing indie game, but they may pay $100 to just trying to get one this character card, right?
Yeah.
So there's no rationality, right? Right, irrational.
Yeah.
But it's a human nature.
Yeah.
So there's no good or bad about it. However, these games, you just enjoy, that time, and when the service is done, there's nothing left, right?
Yes.
You cannot even replay, what you have spent for years. And if the game is successful, the service may, continue. But that means, the people will keep playing the same game, right? Look at the chart of a mobile game, top 10, top 20, very similar every year, right? So the investing in these service games is from investor standpoint, they look at successful game, right? So they see this amazing, revenue month after month. However, the chance of your investment getting that return is so small.
Yes.
And I think it's just a realization of that. So lots of money invested during that COVID years. They lost that money, I think. And they just moved on. Trying to find something new, like AI or something.
Well, no, and it's so interesting when you say, they move on to other forms of entertainment, or because it sounds like to me your perspective is that there's no wrong kind of video game entertainment. It's really about choice and what you. Like.
So if you remove that big jump during the COVID of the video game business, it's still consistently increasing. Last year, this year, So I'm pretty optimistic.
So let's then talk about what you're doing now, because I think that especially nowadays with what people are dealing with, there's a lot of fear and there's a lot of insecurity about understanding what is the return on an investment, and is perhaps not.
Well, maybe big publishers, maybe. But again, I'm not part of big publishers.
Okay. So who are primarily your clients?
Indie publishers and indie developers. So their problem is always the same, right?
Okay.
So finding money. And making good game. And promoting, your good game. It's always the same challenge.
And so how do you pick your clients? Because I would imagine a lot of people are coming to you.
So before I left Sony, I was working with some of the indie community companies very closely. There are certain companies I really liked and I respected. And luckily, some of them asked me to be an advisor. So that so I'm only working with people I know very well, and I respect what they do, what they are.
Okay. There isn't enough time.
So I'm busier now. So I've been declining, some work.
And so are you, as this kind of moves forward, are you thinking to kind of grow a team, or is this really just you?
Just one person company.
Okay, and you're happy to keep it?
Okay. I can take responsibility of myself, but if I have a team, that's a huge responsibility. I used to manage lots of people. But, that was lots of responsibility.
And you already know from that perspective that's not a kind of that's not
what I want. I'm doing work because I love. Looking at games, working with these developers, publishers, but not necessarily, for money. They pay me, so that's great. I appreciate, but I don't judge. I don't choose work based on the money. That's not priority at all.
I wanted to talk to you.
Because for a long time I've seen and met many small indie developers, and they just send me, pitch deck or prototype and ask my opinion, and I just play the game and write up some comments and give them feedback.
Okay.
Yeah. So those developers they don't have money. I don't need any money, but I just enjoy helping them.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when you're developing a game, you are too close to your game, right?
Yeah.
You know inside out, so you cannot have a perspective, third-person view perspective.
Yeah.
And I've been seeing so many games in development, so I can just take a look at the pitch deck or play prototype and just give them my honest opinion.
Yeah.
And
and that would seem to be extraordinarily valuable.
yeah. Certain, sometimes it's up to them,
Yes.
if they take input or not. But occasionally, random developers come to me and 2 years ago you said this and we did this change and oh okay, I don't remember, but that's great.
Yeah. So I wanted to get your thoughts on something that's sort of like a little bit maybe more blue sky and kind of imagining the future of games. And one of the things that I have felt personally is that the unfair advantage of our medium is the interactivity.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that you're starting to see that certain games, for instance, like Baldur's Gate 3, become extraordinarily popular, and maybe perhaps the quality of animations is not as high as something like Uncharted or these other things.
Yeah.
However, because the emotional depth and experience that the player has through choice, having ownership of their character, feels like really like in some ways like an untapped well in our industry. There's so many games that are very linear and don't explore these ideas of choice. So I wanted to understand from your perspective, where do you think the industry could kind of grow, and if you think that that's an area that really should be more explored.
Oh yeah. So as you say, the core value of our medium, the games, is the interactivity. And how, like I say, when you press a button, what happens, right? How you feel like. So the best games, especially action games. I'm a big action game fan. Best action games, you forget holding controller, right? You just play, So getting that nailed. The graphics, if it's better, it's good. It's better, but. Sometimes, these days actually, lo-fi graphics are kind of trendy as well. Yeah. So as long as there's a great interactivity, you can really make a great experience with little, production value.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's always the same. That never changes. And also the new ideas. Like I was talking about, blueprints or the case should remain unsolved. New experience. People always want new experience, right? Yeah. So certain genre are very popular. However, if people are playing the same kind of game, again and again, they get bored, right? So the strength of the medium is the medium of games. The format is so open, right? That creators can come up with create a new genre, right? And sometimes technology helps to achieve that. Because of the advance of technology, certain things that were not possible in the past, like having so many characters on the screen, or certain use of you can make the characters smarter, the AI. So there are support from advancement of these technology that can boost the value of your game. And one thing, because I was at PlayStation, from PS4 to PS5, what hardware PS5 has done, amazing thing, was the adoption of SSD, the super fast.
Right.
Yeah. So,
loading of.
Yeah. So I talk about, I'm a big Souls-like fan, right?
Yeah.
But when you are beaten by the boss and when you see the long load time, you are almost punished, right? The game is telling you don't deserve, right?
Yeah.
So I have to. But if the game instantaneous gently, revive you and let you to try, and that's what PS5 does compared to PS4. Then you don't give up, right?
Yeah.
You keep playing. So that fast SSD has made almost every game better.
Yeah.
Right. That's boosted because of the technology.
Yeah.
So there's always these kind of boosts that game creators can lean in to take advantage to make a better and a newer experience.
Yeah.
So that's how I'm so optimistic.
Yeah.
I'm so excited about the potential of Gen AI even.
Yeah.
Like there's a new service by X that you can talk to this character, right?
Yeah,
and the
yeah,
character remembers you and can do something nice to you when you are nice to her.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Like online games is fun because playing against other humans is the most fun, right?
Yes.
And sometimes infuriating. Like, human. But
I'm not as good as I thought I was.
but the AI could become even better, your opponent.
Right.
Or companion, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm sure that will happen very soon.
Yeah.
Well, I'm optimistic. I like to see.
Yeah.
I like to play a game with other characters who help me and understand me, support me, or really entertain me.
It's so nice to talk to you, especially, I mean, for so many reasons, but the optimism is infectious, and I think that there are a lot of people. AI is such a divisive topic right now, and so it's lovely for you to be so positive about it, and also about the future, and. I have to let you go. Yes. And I don't want to. But thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Thank you for joining the mix.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, that was it for day 2 of BitSummit The Mix.
The Mix.
2025. What a huge day.
Absolutely.
You guys absolutely crushed it. I think you held down the fort.
It's again, easy to do when you have so many good games to play. Not very hard when you're having a good time playing all these games today.
Yes. So, what were your guys' favorites?
All right, so one of my go-to would have to be Sonokuni. The whole hip-hop elements mixed into like a very, very creative game. And then to see Japanese hip-hop just put in the forefront of actual game design, I thought that was beautiful.
Yeah, nice.
For me, there were several that stood out, like Sonokuni. Obviously, like the gameplay, very Hotline Miami, very intense, but the absolute crazy visuals in the background. Cloudheim, I thought, was really good as well. The combat in there and the movement just felt absolutely amazing. Hotel Barcelona, I'm biased, like I'm a big fan. I'm swearing, I'm a big fan of Suda 51, so, looking forward to that one as well.
We could tell.
You could tell. And then,
fanboy.
And then I think Earth Atlantis 2, I think was the one that really stood out. Like, we need more, like, to take the gameplay of like a side-scrolling shmup and then combine it with a Metroidvania, just, you'd think it wouldn't click, but it clicks perfectly.
Like, it's good to see that a lot of these designers developers have put art also in the forefront. Like Taste of Heaven and Cloudheim are gorgeous games.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But we can't take anything away from the Sausage Legend.
No.
I think we have it so like every day there's like a game that almost breaks us, and like the day before was the poop game, and I think today was the sausage game. So who knows?
Forever, it will be known as the poop game.
Who knows what tomorrow?
So
who knows
sorry.
who knows what tomorrow will bring? You know?
Yes. So every day we get loaded up with more dad jokes. But what about you guys? What did you really like?
MeloMisterio, I felt like the title was perfect for what that game did. It was just super relaxing. I really want to play more of that and see how that develops. I felt like I only really scratched the surface of that. And then the frog.
The immortal, the fragile hero, and the immortal frog.
The immortal frog. Amazing name, but also incredible game. Especially just from my perspective, I love music games, but I also love. Well, it's a love-hate thing, I suppose, because I really love good music games, and I love good music in games. But I generally am not a huge fan of music games as a genre because they don't do it well so often. And these two games really just did such an amazing job, and it really they really got me super excited. So yeah, the Immortal Frog and the something legend.
Okay,
I'm gonna
good. You'll get it.
I'll get it one day.
Just put it at the bottom.
I need to be able to add it to my wish list. So I got to figure out what it is. But anyway, it was. I felt like the designer that didn't feel like somebody who was a composer who decided to make a game. That felt like a game designer who was also a composer, and I
think it was a really good mesh of the two.
Yeah, I got the same feeling that I first had when I played Braid, and I was like, oh wow, how have these mechanics never been done before in a game? That was kind of the feeling I was getting.
It came from a different mindset. And speaking of a different mindset, we gotta show some love for a week in the life of an Asocial Giraffe.
I was just about to bring that up.
We really gotta talk about this.
A visual novel stealth game. Like how do you come up with something that seemingly doesn't go together, but just makes it work like perfectly?
I'm still stuck that the giraffe got a hoodie on. Like,
I would not to go back again, but we go back to the sausage game. They talk about like, giraffes fighting. Like we had giraffes.
Yeah, you're right. Oh,
we had giraffes fighting. Yeah. What?
Oh,
it's like
going deep over here.
It's like
the
poetry.
The mix is going deep over here.
It's like poetry. It rhymes. You know.
Yeah. But I do gotta apologize to the both of you because both of you championed those horror games. That was not Scott. Scott was not doing that.
Broken lore, yeah, that broke us.
He screamed. You were like this. You were on your pearls.
I did jump, and I told myself like I'm not gonna get scared. You can't get scared here. And I'm just like, why am I on the edge right now? And he's like, oh, it's probably scarier because you can't see. I'm like, yes, that's why I'm scared. Yeah,
I'll take that.
That's the reason.
Thank you.
Yeah, very very cool. Haunted Streamer, that was the other one that you...
They're like, oh, it's a funny game, and like all this stuff's jumping out at you. I'm like, oh, this is hilarious. I'm laughing, guys.
What's so funny about horror?
No, but really, really good stuff today. I could just probably think of something I liked from every game I played today, and so just really good stuff today.
Yeah, very, very cool. Very exciting to see so much creativity coming from... all over the world, but especially Japan, and really excited to share more with you over the years of the many years that we do this event. And so happy that you could join us, and stay tuned for the next Mix event where we will bring you more from the world of indie games. It's a bottomless pit of joy
and creativity.
Absolutely,
yeah.
This is
sausages.
And sausages. Yeah, that's sausages.
Beetle.
All right, and now we're canceled.
Go to commercial. Cut it.
All right. So we will see you at the next one. This is the Mix.
See you around.
And that is our show, ladies and gentlemen, the BitSummit 2025 Mix Showcase. It was awesome having you guys here. Shout out to Yoshida-san for joining us. Absolute legend at PlayStation and in the industry in general. Alex Wilmer, Wilmer Sound, you know, the Wilmer Murmur, Scott Popular, Kyle, John Davis, everybody who worked with us to put this whole show together, and BitSummit. Just so dope. If you love the games that you saw in the interviews and just in general, go ahead and wishlist them, play the demos, and buy the games when they are available. Again, we are going to be having more showcases. Indie Fan Fest is coming up this fall, and also the fall showcase from the Mix. Follow all of the things on social media, BitSummit, the Mix Media Indie Exchange, at Indie Exchange and Media Indie Exchange. Again, I am your host, co-founder of the Mix, Justin Woodward. We will see you soon. Deuces.